think we're coming back up online here, piece by piece. That was a full where. Okay, I think it is now actually working correctly. Interesting. Didn't remember the reattempt. Wonder if I should take this as a sign that this seed is Friday content. I think I should. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna write this seed down, and we are going to revisit this one. I will return to this particular run. We will see this barricade body slam thing happen on the next time I play Slay the Spire on a Friday. I think I'm going to choose to interpret that that the entire power to the building went out as I tried to redo it. Some sort of sign. Yeah, so the reattempt didn't get saved because of what just happened. It's baffling. Alright, I'm gonna start an Ascension 15 silent run, play it as normal. And we're gonna see where that takes us. Curse for 250 gold. Well, that's not the earliest store. We do get 2 stores. I think we could do better than that, though. How do I feel about a random rare card on Silent? Not very good, right? There's a lot of Silent rares that are terrible to start with. Grand Finale could be pretty bad. Actually, Wraithform's kind of bad to start with. Tools of the Trade isn't exactly great. There's several others I'm not thinking of that are terrible. Bullet Time's not a great start. What are my reasonably high value paths? If I can take an early elite, we can get 4 fires behind it. That's pretty exciting. Or if I feel like I can take the burning elite and another elite afterwards. That would require a high roll on the rare card, I think. There are 3 silent rare attacks that are all very good for getting past early elites. That I only get 1 elite and 2 fires going to this store with the 250 gold start's terrible. I'm not exactly excited about... I guess, so there's nothing wrong with the max HP. I guess I'm just debating, like, do I take the rare over the hit points? I've been meaning to give silent rares more of a chance lately. Let's see what happens here. Storm of Steel. That's definitely in the bottom tier of the silent rares. Discard your hand. Add 1 Shiv into your hand for each card discarded. All right, we'll see what we can do with that. It might not be much, but we will see. choosing a flexible first floor here so that I have multiple options for where to go. Hey, little nug. Strike neutralize, only 15 damage, but Storm of Steel. That does 16. Got him. Okay, an early Dagger Spray is a nice little offensive card. I think I like that over the low impact Escape Plan or Slice right now. It's about as good as the Storm of Steel gets, right? Is it actually good enough to use? I would get... How many shivs do I need is a better question. To bust through one of them, I need more damage than Storm of Steel reasonably provides. So this is a block turn. Fair enough. Ooh. I don't have a compelling reason to say no to an early Noxious Fumes, right? Is that enough that we can take an early Elite now, that we have a Noxious Fumes to deal with Lagavulin? Dagger Spray to deal with Gremlin Knob? I mean, we don't do the best, but we do get 3 more card picks, hopefully another potion. We can go this way. We only have to get through 1 Elite. And that's pretty smooth sailing from there. Or we can go this way. I think we're going to take that early Elite. Or try, anyway. Just for my own reference, if I fully Storm of Steel, like if I draw a full hand of 7 on turn 1 and Storm of Steel from there, then we get 6 shivs for up to a total of 24 damage. So 24 is about the most we can expect out of it, which becomes 36 if we upgrade it, which is significant, actually. It's a significant difference, and maybe a reason to upgrade the Storm of Steel, assuming there's not better picks. I'm liking this Cloak and Dagger quite a bit, just to make our deck a little bit more of something with oomph to it. Oh, is the bot not reconnected? Let me fix that. Come here, bot. Technically, our streak is at 0. Okay, hopefully the bot reconnects. Because we just had an Ironclad run that died. So I should have taken that last turn more seriously. We're in trouble here. Pretty sure I need to kill the cultist first. And I need to do so aggressively. He's going to be scaling up every turn. Like a jerk. Yeah, usually Ariadonis. 24, so 24 is the minimum for the Storm of Steel play, but certainly not the maximum. Debating using a speed potion here. Save us 8 health? We'd probably do better from a speed potion. So this is a good Storm of Steel then. Just tank the entire 14, or do I strike, defend, defend? I strike, defend, defend. You're gonna go down to... If I strike... So go down to 18, go down to 12, 10 health next turn. No. 6 health next turn. So we're 1 strike away from a kill if I do this. That's perfect then. Also, I only had 1 energy, not 2. Ow. Also, I did the math wrong? Oh boy. Okay, Power Potion's nice. I don't mind a dagger throw here, just to give us a little more elite killing power, which we're lacking at the moment. We're definitely lacking at the moment. So while I would be more generally happy to have the backflip in the deck, this upcoming fight necessitates the dagger throw pick. Bot still has not come back up. Give bot 1 more reboot. This could be some argument for acrobatics to make the Storm of Steel better. Truthfully, I'm not thinking too hard about this Storm of Steel and ways to make it better. It might get better if we find, say, a Runic Pyramid from the boss, but I just want to worry about getting past Gremlin Knob here. Ooh. And I think an upgrade on one of our attacks here. Either the Fumes, the Dagger Throw, or the... Sorry, probably the Fumes of the Dagger Spray or the Neutralize would be the upgrade for get past Gremlin Nub. We also do need to worry about Lagavulin and Tri-Sentries, and I think the Fumes is probably the best overall upgrade to tackle all 3 threats. So let's play it safe with that. I think I even use my Power Potion here, too, just to make this extra safe. Ooh, Footwork versus 1,000 Cuts in the Triple Sentries fight. I'm going to choose the 1,000 Cuts. I don't know if that's actually the right answer here, but I want it to be. Two defends next turn and a Dagger Spray, ideally? No, no such thing, apparently. Okay, maybe a little more health than I would have liked to lose, but I dare say we're doing okay. Alright, he dies to poison, and then he dies to poison, so no more damage that we can possibly take. Gremlin Horn is an excellent relic. When an enemy dies, we draw a card and gain an energy. Piercing Wail is also an excellent card, and now that we have the core of our offense built into the deck, we would love to start picking some defensive cards, which Piercing Wail most certainly qualifies as. And now we just get a ton of upgrades, as well as a visit to a store where we'll remove a strike. We'd like to upgrade, presumably, Dagger Spray. I'm leaning more and more towards upgrading Survivor now, too, in my silent runs. Gambler's Bruise is acceptable. Kunai? Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a dex. We already have a Cloak and Dagger. We have a Storm of Steel, too, actually, that it can play a lot of shivs for us. So suddenly the Storm of Steel has relevance. I wasn't really thinking about it or talking about it before, because it didn't do a whole lot. But that has just changed. So is my upgrade priority. We would like to upgrade the Cloak and Dagger now for an extra shiv. We'd maybe like to think about a leg sweep. Caltrops is not bad either, and then we can sort of... Neither is Finesse here, actually, as something to scale off of our dexterity. There's a lot of good options here. There's a lot of good options here. How good that Finesse actually is. Like, Sweep's a little hard to work into a deck that wants to be doing kunai things, because you can't reasonably play 3 attacks and a 2-cost skill in the same turn, usually. Definitely gonna remove a strike. Yeah, rip the ornamental fan. True tragedy right there. There's maybe some argument for the sneaky strike as a way to proc the kunai. We get some acrobatics, that would actually work really well. But I'm not gonna buy one. I might take one, I'm not gonna buy one. That just feels weird. Especially before I get the acrobatics. So is this finesse or leg sweep then? We're fighting Guardian, and we don't have weaken yet, so I'm gonna take the leg sweep. Restore still only costs 1 energy. It's tough to justify a lot of the time. Actually got a kunai proc, and it saved us health. That's victory right there. We can just declare victory immediately as soon as that happens. Ooh, regen potion definitely means I don't need to rest before Guardian. Let's get rid of that speed potion. Honestly, a slice looks a lot better now than it did before. As a free attack. And I've already have incentives for card draw? Do I take that? No. I think the answer is still no. I would take a Cloak and Dagger if it was offered there. But I'm not taking a slice. I think I do like the Survivor upgrade a lot. I'm going to continue to take that. One chance. This guy is pretty scary, by the way. Unless we can get some decent kunai procs. Or an early fumes out, that'll work too. Hey, Zero Max! How you doing today? So I can full block, and I want to do that because it means I get an extra hit point out of a regen potion, rather than just killing him. Okay, now we take the acrobatics. Now we take the acrobatics. I might even upgrade the acrobatics so that it's draw 4. I am going to do that, actually. Not often I dedicate an early upgrade to an acro, but I think today's the day. Come on, Storm of Steel. Damn. So I think I take my kunai proc. And then I take my kunai block. Oh, your parents to a nearby port. Nice. That sounds fun. I always loved marine hardware, ships of all kinds, be they old sailing type or the more modern military stuff. Like, I took a tour of a submarine a couple years back that I really, really enjoyed. And living in the Northeast as I do, there's a lot of historic ship stuff around. And get a kunai proc if I'm willing to discard Ascender's Bane again. I'm gonna do it. I'm all in. Also, ow. It's attacking me next turn. I have 4 dexterity, so I don't believe that I care. Sorry, 5 dexterity. No, 4 dexterity. Can't count. Or to order correctly, apparently. I think part of it is I'm not taking the fight seriously in the slightest, which I should perhaps consider doing. We are on 13 health, and one bad draw could, in theory, kill us. So one should be a little cautious here. But now that Fumes has ticked up adequately, we should be totally fine. Smell you later, Guardian. Interesting. Corpse Explosion versus Wraith Form. Wraith Form is interesting in a deck that has a kunai, because the Wraith Form doesn't necessarily ever mean... Like, playing the Wraith Form doesn't mean that our block has to go down over time in the fight. If the deck... It's entirely possible the deck reaches a place where the kunai can outscale the Wraith Form, which is kind of amazing. I think Corpse Explosion is another really good candidate. It makes Act 2 elites a lot safer to try to fight, helping us against the Gremlin Leader and the Triple Slavers in particular. So if we'd like to get some relics, and I think we would, we should probably grab this Corpse Explosion. Ooh. Take a Fusion Hammer, which we're very unhappy about. Velvet Choker says, gain an energy at the start of your turn. You cannot play more than 6 cards a turn. No? No thank you? I would prefer not having that particular downside forced upon us when we've got cards like Cloak and Dagger that are 3 cards in 1. We could remove 2 strikes from the deck, but I think at that point we end up being too slow for Act 2. Kunai requires you to play a lot of attacks to work well, and in order to do that, you need to have a lot of energy. So let's grab the 4th energy and Fusion Hammer, give up our ability to rest at rest sites, and fight a lot of elites. We said we took the Corpse Explosion to be able to fight Act 2 elites. Let's prove it by fighting, well, maybe not 4 of them, but by fighting some of them. 4 seems a little ambitious. We'll see how we feel once we get to this fight, whether we want to fight this elite or go to the fire. I think 3 elites is entirely reasonable. If I got a decent potion, we could maybe do 4. Alright, it's like we played a footwork on turn 1, but we also did a ton of damage. I like it. We could probably use Piercing Wail next turn to block. Yes, but it'll take all my energy. That's my other option. Double Defend. I could use the Gambler's Brew here to save a lot of... to save a reasonable amount of health. Yeah, we can't smith at the rest sites. We cannot upgrade our cards. Did I say we can't rest? I might have said that. I've been known to say things that aren't true from time to time. So, Corpse Explosion removes 2 artifact, which lets me Piercing Wail and Neutralize, mitigating the most of that. We should be okay from here. I said we should be okay from here. Now that Gambler's Brew is worth a lot more than 6 health. We're taking 12? No, 10 currently? We're taking 10 currently. So this is probably a 10 health save. I'll use it for that. Okay, not too bad. Another Cloak and Dagger. Even without the ability to upgrade it, this is a card we absolutely want to take. 0 questions asked. I think poor Shell Parasite's about to have a very bad time in this fight. Although, so are we. One too many cards that don't block for the moment. Ow? Yeah, let's go with ow. Okay, Blur makes blocking a lot more reasonable. I could take another Acrobatics here as well, which also makes blocking more reasonable. I think I want a Blur, though. Retaining block from turn to turn. Ooh, we are in trouble here. Most certainly in trouble here. +7. I gotta play Piercing Well. Next turn, hopefully I draw Dagger Spray, Defend Blur. If I don't draw Dagger Spray, we're fine. We're mostly fine. I can do Corpse Explosion, Dagger Spray, Defend. Do a ton of damage to Chosen. That'll do. And I also got a draw, which I've been forgetting about. I know a big attack's coming my way next turn. Or either the big attack or the multi-attack, because Chosen does attacks in alternation with debuffs. So we need to block for that. Still not dead. Don't think we want any of this. The accuracy slows us down even more, and we truthfully don't have that many shivs. I would like another attack, but not the ones being presented to us. Certainly not. Okay, but how about you don't do that? Thank you. Do neutralize. Cloak defends? Something like that? Yeah. Then we have a free turn here to kind of set up as best we can. Shame we didn't draw a Corpse Explosion there to get the poison higher, but it'll do. It will indeed do. These turns, though. Storm of Steel is consistently where I don't want it to be. I'd even be inclined to remove that card, if we survive long enough to have a chance at it. Okay, Regen Potion definitely improves their survival odds, as does another copy of Cloak and Dagger. Do I like board games? I love board games, Squidroll. I was actually just playing some Lords of Waterdeep with friends yesterday. We had a really good time of that. I own, I would say, about 10 different board games myself. I don't have a list of all of them or anything, but got a half-decent collection going. I've not played Legendary, no. I have played, as far as deck builders go, I've played Dominion. I think there's only one way to survive this turn. Okay, we're not dead. Hooray! I have played Power Grid, yes. I have I've played Power Grid a couple times, and I've enjoyed that on the occasion that I've played it. It's a German classic. Munchkin is not a game I've particularly found a lot of enjoyment in personally. I've played a lot of Munchkin. And I was actually thinking of talking about this with my friend when we were playing Lords of Waterdeep the other day, which is that I appreciate when a game has a set, an inflexible ending point. Like, so Lords of Waterdeep and a few other worker placement games. They end after a set number of turns. Like, there are 8 total turns that everybody gets to play, and then once that's over, the game's over and you tally points. Which avoids weird situations where a board game ends up taking way longer than you want it to. Which can happen, especially with social board game situations, or games that have, like Munchkin in particular, if people keep blowing each other out constantly, or blocking somebody's attempts to get to level 10, then the game can kind of perpetually go on. And I know Monopoly is kind of the same, where Monopoly, if you reach a sort of stalemate, it can go on for eternity. I have heard a lot of good things about Terraforming Mars. I don't believe I ever managed to play it. I'm debating whether we take this Deflect. I think it's too slow. I think all these cards are a little too slow here. Okay, 26 health is not going to be enough to fight an elite. We were in such dire straits, but taking a strikeout... Actually, I'm going to take the Storm of Steel out of the deck. It has been constantly screwing me over by being 2 cost. Can I win if I go to the elite, and can I win if I don't go to the elite? These are the important questions right now. Like, I could just take the 3 rest route, but then we end up with no relics going into Act 4. I think we just have to YOLO this and hope it goes well. Triple Slavers. I don't... Well, hold on. That's a pretty good turn 1. We put a Corpse Explosion down on the blue guy because he has more health. Actually block almost the entirety of this. And then my goal is to kill the blue slaver quickly enough that we don't die. Which might not happen. In fact, I would say that I don't... Well, actually, hold on. One damage short of winning the fight. Just one. That's all we needed, was one more. Womp womp. GG. You know, I think I've been overvaluing the kunai pretty consistently. It's not the end-all be-all relic that we used to look at it as a year ago. I wonder what that means. It's slow. It is shockingly slow. It's not good in situations where... Oh man, I gotta fight an elite. It's not good in situations where you end up stuck on 3 energy. It's not good in situations where you need to do a lot of front-loaded damage, generally speaking. At least the kind of decks that I build when I have a kunai. What really would have helped in that deck is like a couple of backstabs. I think if we wanted that deck to thrive, that's the sort of thing that we needed, was some way to deal a lot of damage really quickly. Backstab, Masterful Stab. Yeah, you need attacks in your deck to proc it, and you need blocks to make use of it, which is why Cloak and Dagger ends up being such a spam pick. But just playing Cloak and Dagger over and over again does not kill triple slavers very well. I'm debating if I take a common relic here or something else. Pretty fan of the defect boss relic swap, but this forced early elite makes me want to not swap my boss relic, because something like an inserter start could kill me. Anything that puts me a little bit behind the power curve of an elite is really dangerous right now, and a common relic is almost guaranteed reward. Anchor. Start each combat with 10 block. That is definitely going to help. I think I'm going to try to take out the Burning Elite. So that probably means going to the store and buying, like, a potion. Streak just ended. Yeah, I've been getting my butt handed to me on both Ironclad and Silent last couple days. Although I've been playing a little wacky, I'll admit it. My play has not been my best nor most analytical. I've been making some decisions for the sake of fun, and I don't regret them. But I do regret that they killed me. How do I feel about an early claw? As a way to get past elites. Do we take this? Taking the claw does not mean fully embracing the claw. This does not mean, like, I'm doing a claw deck now. This means I'm taking a claw, and it's hopefully going to help me kill this elite. The question is Barrage a better choice for that? You like the lack of runs, it's why you always lose. It's caused me to lose a couple times. Guess I'm willing to lose again. Oh man, this anchor has been so nice. Can I start with anchor every time? Most of my frustrations about Act 1 tend to be from situations where I take unavoidable turn 1 damage to whatever early... Oh, I wish I'd taken the Barrage now. I am going to take the Glacier. Gain 7 block and 2 frost. And as far as cards that get me past an elite go, it's hard to say no to Sunder, although I do like the world where we took the barrage here and I buy a capacitor. I think Sunder is entirely reasonable. We upgrade Sunder at the fire, and that lets us kill the Burning Elite, having a Sunder Plus in the deck. Yeah. Also helps is having a Power Potion. So let's take that as well. Then we get 2 events before our... Yeah, we're high on health, right? What's the worst that could happen? That was worthwhile. Question card. Future card rewards have 1 extra card. From which to choose? Okay, based on the way I feel like I'm going to be heading here, we're going to take another fight, so I get 1 more card pick. Yeah, early question card is rock solid. Very happy to see it. Attack potions, excellent as well. Ball lightning is a good source of damage and a good source of filling the orbs, and we would like to do that. Love to do that. Okay, that should be more than enough raw power to bust through 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 elites. Excellent use of Power Potion against Legavillain here. Defrag? Yeah, defrag's fine. Can scale the claw a little bit without waking him. Definitely wanted to get a Glacier down. Was hoping to play Glacier this turn and then Sunder the next turn, but it wasn't in the cards. And now, when I draw Sunder, I will play it. I think we can keep the attack potion for a Gremlin Knob encounter. So that's my sincerest hope. Sunder doesn't quite kill. Okay, maybe... Is an attack potion worth 14 health? Yes. Yes, it is. Ooh, Pantograph. Start of boss combats heal 25. And another claw if we want one. Yeah, actually. I'll take one more. And now we're looking for stuff like Cool-Headed. We're high enough that I can, I think, take 2 more elites if I upgrade here. That might not be true. Hold on. Maybe I should rest at this fire so that I can fight 2 elites. 5 claws, the only way to win now. Damn right. There's not a lot of great upgrades here. Gonna do the safety rest. Ooh, any claws we find from now on will be upgraded. Very exciting. Thanks, Anchor, for continuing to be amazing. Could have tried to dual cast to kill him. Might have been smart. Show me asunder. Aw. Sadness. Hey, Bart. Thanks for dropping in as always. Oddly Smooth Stone. Start combat with 1 dex. Block potion says successfully reach the boss and don't die. Oh, Molten Egg. I was like, what is happening here? Why are these cards so good? Molten Egg plus Question card is really interesting. Not gonna lie, I'm seriously considering that Beam Cell. Most of our damage right now is in the form of Asunder and 2 Claws, and Beam Cell scales both of those things really well. It's a card I would take a lot more often if it was upgraded for free, and it's upgraded for free. Doom Gloom also a pretty valid consideration, especially going into Slime Boss. I think I'm gonna lean towards the Beam Cell here. And I'm definitely gonna anger some mushrooms. I have a Sunder in this deck. And an Anchor, so this fight is not nearly as scary as normal. It's a pretty scary one, on a general basis. These guys can put out a lot of damage, and you become vulnerable when you kill one. So turns like this can end up happening. We get guaranteed kill next turn. Hearts hate 'em! When vulnerable, take 25% more attack damage instead of 50. Hello. Electrodynamics. Fancy meeting you here. Before Slime Boss. Saying, lightning now hits all enemies, channel 2 lightning. Like, we want that, right? That's just a card that we want? That's just a card that we want. Hologram is pretty good for a number of reasons. We have Claws, we have Oddly Smooth Stone, so it blocks for more. There's definitely an argument for Compile Driver to draw more cards. We have both Frost and Lightning Orbs in the deck. And it comes upgraded, so this is a pretty solid attack in its own right. Tempest to generate more Lightning Orbs to go with our Electrodynamics is certainly an argument. Though I think at the moment we're actually totally fine on damage. We have Beam Cell, Sunder, 2 Claws, and an Electrodynamics. We can afford to think about how we're going to block in Act 2. Boop. Beam Cell earlier would have been nice. Oh well. Is that enough to kill next turn? Yes, so I can block. Might have even... No, I don't think I could have gotten away with a strike. Doesn't sound correct. Alright, we got ourselves a Stone Calendar, which is going to make the Slime Boss fight super easy. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. We're offered an Amplify, a FTL plus, a Ball Lightning plus, and another hologram. I think an FTL plus fits in pretty nicely here. It's generally speaking free to be played, draws us a card. Another hologram is just fine too, because we have these 0-cost cards to keep fetching, and upgraded it'll block for 6. So I like a hologram. The upgrade might mean the FTL wins here. I would like take an upgraded hologram in a heartbeat, but unupgraded isn't that great. Let's grab that FTL. Be more of a little bit of oomph in fights like exactly this one. What the heck is this fight? I think this looks like a really good use of our Snecko Oil. to get 3 more cards in here. We'll be confused, but it's really only, like, we just want to get the electrodynamics into play as quickly as possible. And this potion's mostly garbage the rest of the time, anyway. It's still mostly garbage, apparently. That's alright. So, can I kill the sneaky? Beam Cell, I'd have to get lucky with the lightning orb, actually. So I think I Sunder Dual Cast. We evaluate from here. Perfect. Alright, nice easy fight, and probably the only good use we were going to get out of that potion anyway. Claw plus. I'm gonna take that one. I think we have enough claws now. 3 is plenty. Let's get our hologram upgraded. For sure here. And between the stone calendar and the electrodynamics and the beam cell Sunder plus, I am not at all worried about this fight. Not even a little bit. So we want to split him next turn. I think we can totally manage that. Slime Crush! Should be able to split this guy. We just keep passing the buck down the line on every turn. And eventually the calendar will kill everything, assuming we haven't finished the fight by then. Beautiful, actually. Beautiful! Slime Boss, your days are numbered. Huh. Those are some rare cards. We have a second Electrodynamics, a Thunder Strike Plus, a Meteor Strike Plus. Interestingly enough, I think I like the Fission a lot. We have a lot of ways to fill our orb slots. And we definitely want to be able to draw through the deck faster. And Fission does that. We do want to dedicate an upgrade to this Fission. But from here, the deck mostly wants to upgrade the Fission, remove all 4 of these strikes. Yeah. Take a Fission. What brand of energy do I want? The kind where we can't upgrade anything anymore? Given that I just took a Fission, I don't think the Fusion Hammer's quite our choice here. Kind where we don't get any more money in Ectoplasm, or the kind where we don't get any more relics in the Cursed Key? What am I willing to give up the most? I think Cursed Key's probably better than Ectoplasm. I'm not the hugest fan of the Act 2 Cursed Key. I think I mostly just need to, when I have a Cursed Key, avoid question marks as much, so I stop finding random chests and being upset about it. Apparently we're fighting an Act 2 Elite, or probably a lot of them. Holy crap, probably a lot of them. 1, 2, 3 Elites and 4 Fires if I'm feeling brave, and I am, because I have a Electrodynamics, a Sunder Plus, and a Beam Cell. So our ability to kill triple Slavers is very high. Very, very high. So I want to go to this store then. I gotta update the streak command. It's not quite accurate. Current streak is 0, defect 2. This will be 3 in a row on defect, if we get there. If we get there. Oops, that's not quite right. That's supposed to be a set streak. There we go. So, hallway fights? Or are we terrified of hallway fights? This way. Take 2 hallway fights. Anchor, you are amazing! So amazing. Okay, a power potion makes me feel a lot safer against a variety of foes. Don't need a boot sequence because we've got the anchor. And I don't really like any of these other block cards. We don't have enough powers for force fields. We have too much energy for Steam Barrier. Get it out of here. 13 on defect is the boss relic swap streak, yes, which also counts as a regular streak because it's within the rules of a regular streak. Arguably harder than a regular streak. Hey, there we go. Got a strike out of here. We can do that again here, and then I feel super safe. Okay. You guys, like, mind? Maybe not. Maybe not doing that. I'll take a... No, I'll take 0 if I knock you out of the air. Perfect. Perfect! That's right. The obvious takeaway here is that boss relic swapping is the only way to win. That's 100% of the takeaway. Okay, so we're gonna center you. Vollating you. Hologram, Glacier, and block. There's no need to take any damage here. Boss relic swap on defect is pretty legit, and that's what I feel like I learned from the streak, was that it was a lot more legit than I realized. It doesn't take very long at all for defect to... And this is why it's, Ooh, cool-headed versus loop. Ooh. I want that loop. We want to do orb scaling, and it's a free upgrade card. Yeah, I'm gonna crack this open, because we can get rid of the curse immediately. I'm not taking a kunai. So we get our key, finally. Hey! Okay, this is a good store. So, with regards to silent starting relics, silent starting relic isn't that impactful early game. Draw 2 cards at the start of combat, but the later you go, the more important it is to have good turn 1s. Having a good turn 1 isn't that significant against Jawworm, but it's massively important against the Heart, against the Awakened one, against the Spire elites. So having that extra 2 cards to draw is a huge deal for the most challenging parts of the game. Whereas the most impact you're going to see from losing the crack core is in those first couple fights against Jawworm, against Grumlindab. That's where having a Lightning Orb on turn 1 is important. But also important for those same early fights is something like a 4th Energy. You can do a lot against the early hallway fights just by playing an extra strike or defend. So a 4th energy start is amazing, or potions are amazing, so a White Beast statue is good. Most of the boss relics you can get provide a powerful immediate benefit that is also a powerful long-term benefit. So it's kind of like a really good gamble in that way. Let's get out of here, Curse. Don't know that I want another Glacier. How do I feel about a Capacitor now? We're in Act 2. I feel like I want a Cool-Headed, definitely. Especially since we added the fission. I could take another Glacier, and I would feel pretty good about that. Cool. I think Ironclad's better for the relic swap than the Silent is, no joke. I've had some recent success trading the Starter Relic on Ironclad, even with even on Ascension 20, going into the heart. The Ironclad loves having a 4th energy in Act 1 so much. And in general loves having a 4th energy. Look at this claw damage. That's a lot of damage. One might even say too much damage. I should play Glacier before I did that. Oh well. Would have given me a chance to redraw it. Oh wait. Ooh, I didn't... Didn't get a kill there. I definitely could have saved a little health if I'd played a little slower. And we are really low on health suddenly, so I need to be mindful. I think a charge battery will help us block really effectively with the Oddly Smooth Stone. We're gonna rest and tentatively fight another elite here, probably using our Power Potion on turn 1. Don't you eat dirt whenever you get a meta relic? Most of the relics are good enough, although I will say that a Lizard Tail start on Ironclad feels really bad. Does feel really bad. But there aren't too many relics that Ironclad can get that are actually met enough. Okay, I think we actually can avoid using the Power Potion with a turn 1 Electro Draw in this fight, but I'm going to play a little more slowly and carefully now. We want to wipe out the Fat Gremlin. We're doing 9 AoE, so we need to double strike to kill him. And hopefully we can keep destroying the waves of reinforcements as they come. That's the idea, anyway. You just had a Lizard Tail swap on Ironclad? How did it go? What fate befell you as a result of your relic swap? 3 more, so I can kill the wizard here, and I would like to do that. Perfect. 5 fission. I can Sunder, Hologram Sunder. And play Claw. And then I think it's almost impossible for me to not have some sort of way to kill him next turn. Good. Ooh, Meat on the Bone's also good. If our hit points are at or below half, at the end of combat, heal 12. It's a Scrape Plus. I still think a Scrape Plus is bad. There's a lot of things we don't want to put into our discard pile. Draw 4 cards, discard all cards drawn this way that do not cost 0. Currently there are 5 cards in the deck that cost 0, which is not very many. You ended up winning and tail save the run. That's amazing, Artsman. Every time I've swapped for tail on Ascension 15, it's resulted in me winning the run and not using the tail. And I don't know what that says. Let's see, there's... No, hold on. There's 6 cards that cost 0. I don't think that's enough. I think we would want a higher density of 0 cost for Scrape to be worth thinking about. And I don't think I want the rest, so we're just going to proceed to our next elite fight here. With a big old skip. We're also going to skip the relic. We got our key already. You don't want to take a curse right before this fight, of all things. I like a machine learning for this situation. We want to draw into Sunder so we can kill one of them quickly here. Anything that slows me down on that venture is a bad idea. And I want to get this guy in range of being killed by Sunder as quickly as possible. So let's draw some cards. Really needed to upgrade that fission. Really needed to do that. Also needed to draw one of these 3 cards between Beam Cell, Electro, and Sunder here. Given that we've drawn none of them, we are in grave danger now. Getting completely murdered. Okay. Can actually kill the blue guy with Beam Cell Sunder, then I can hologram the Sunder, kill the red slaver, and we're fine. This is why Sunder and hologram fit so well together. And we still have more energy to work with. Got him! There's more a good luck charm than a real relic. I feel that way about the tail, absolutely. On the bone. Okay, I think we have enough claws. Do we have enough charge battery pluses? Maybe. Given that we have 1 dex, that card says block for 11. Which is a lot. I think we want more card draw. We'll be upgrading Fission and Cool-Headed in the very near future. Maybe I do want a Capacitor. I feel like I want Focus first. I would take a Defragment and like a Snap Pick Defrag. Capacitor feels mediocre. Take a Battery Plus. And then I think we're done taking block cards. Yeah, the Fission upgrade is going to be so impactful. We had a lot of moments in those last couple fights where we were bemoaning its lack of being upgraded. Like right here, for example. Hologram the Glacier, and we should be okay. Might also be possible to get a kill here somehow, but that sounds like more work than I want to spend figuring it out, to be honest. Don't imagine us taking damage. That's amazing, Otter. Did you, the ability to full heal off this fight is what makes a lot of the healing stuff powerful. Is that there's opportunities like this fight where you can just go all the way to full. And 2 Meteor Strikes by now. Not sure why I would want such a thing, but we could have had it. I should look to, in this fight, take a little bit of damage so that I can trigger the meat on the bone. Fortunately, it looks like the fight agrees with me. Yes, you should take damage. So half health is 35. We want to block... We're full blocking already. Okay. Don't want that lightning orb right now. So we want to find a situation where we can take 3 damage. Oh, that's right, we have the odd mushroom. Thought he was going to go to 10 times 2. So we're blocking 10. He's hitting for 16. We can take none. Okay, fair enough. Wait, that's... yeah, none. Thought I couldn't do math for a second. We can take 5, take 3. 3 is the one amount we want to take, right? Perfect. Sets us up for meat on the bone to heal us 12, so by deliberately taking the damage, we end up healing ourselves for 9. Strange but true. I have 7 energy? What? Lonk. I've had so many copies of Barrage. I will take another hologram and upgrade it. And I think we scale in fun ways in this fight. This is where the claws are really going to go to work. Is right here. Perfect. Alright, dished out a whole bunch of damage, got our electrodynamics in play, so these minions should meet unfortunate ends. I have to imagine. That said, our block doesn't scale very well at the moment. So we're reliant on doing a lot of damage. The old-fashioned way. Like my beam cell back, please. Actually, we could probably just let the minions die to Stone Calendar. Sad but true. No, we're gonna take them out now before they're a problem. It's a really good hand to have to block a hyper beam with. We even got Happy Flower, so we have 6 energy here. It's pretty good. No problem. A lot of damage. Unacceptable. I wonder if I meant to be more aggressively scaling the claws. I think on A20 I would need to. But on this difficulty, we can get away with just blocking aggressively. That said, there's a Hyper Beam headed my way here. Well, I will survive it, even if I draw poorly. Yeah, I did draw poorly. It's okay, we got plenty of health. Just setting up the meat on the bone value. Calculated. Calculated. See, easy game. All for 1 plus. Return all 0-cost cards from the discard pile to your hands. There's not that many in the deck. But I think it's a pretty good way to get our scaling up in a whole new way. So I'm going to grab it, and we're going to look to incorporate things like... what's it called? Overclock, the zero cost draw. Things like a Go for the Eyes. I don't like these relics very much. We definitely have use for a 5th energy, so I guess a Sozu is better than a skip. Obviously, Velvet Choker, preventing us from playing more than 6 cards per turn as a non-starter. Calling Bell giving us 3 curses is pretty bad. I would really like to remove these strikes. Like, I would have taken an Empty Cage over any of these, but I'll take a 5th energy with Sozu and be okay with it, I suppose. Hey, a Slash. How goes it? Like, do I just double all for one here, just for the raw damage? I think so. Do I now regret not taking the kunai? A little bit? Actually, yes. Yeah, the kunai would have been nice. But it was the right decision at the time. Like, I would really not appreciate a curse right now. For example. And I think we might be strong enough without it. Let's see, +9. We'll take 1. Alright, fine. You win this round, Spiker. Chinese food and chill. Nice. Now I'm hungry. Thank you. I should like just order food when I'm streaming sometime. Get, like a pizza delivered. Hands does that. Second FTL? Sure. With the all for one. That would make the kunai even better right there. Secret Weapon Plus is really good if we upgrade it. It's a 0 cost, put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. But that requires an upgrade. And I'd rather just remove a strike. Especially given that it's 50 gold. Yeah, we just purge those as aggressively as possible. Can I route into more stores? Put that Smiling Mask to work. I can hit it potentially 2 more. But I'm missing out on a good bit of value if I do that. Events! Ooh, Tesseract? Yes, please. Show me something I want. Finesse is a card I want. Gain 2 block, draw a card. That's pretty good. It's not high impact, but it's nice. There's the secret weapon. I can just take it for free. Blind is also good. 0 cost, apply to weak. That's actually important. We wanted a... Yeah, we wanted a way to apply weaken. We wanted to go for the eyes. A blind will work just fine. I'm gonna take that. And the finesse. And this thinking ahead, because it draws cards. So we gain some deck manipulation ability and some little bit of utility from those cards. And we're really glad we didn't take the choker. Oh yeah, we can really draw cards now. With the best of them. My fault for not killing this one last turn. It's obviously, given that he was blocking, I knew he'd be attacking this turn, and I had enough block last turn, so I could have prevented that. That is entirely my fault. Fortunately, Meat on the Bone will cover my mistakes pretty well here. So I'm gonna let this guy hit me to turn that on. Let the silliness commence. Hey, there's the overclock I was talking about. Do I take that and upgrade it? I think the answer is yes, I do. It'll start adding burns to the deck, but it will accelerate the ability of this deck to do very silly things. Perfect. Madnesses could result in an infinite with holograms. I think that's too hard to set up, though. Although they do set up more things to come back with All for One. Hold on. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, Madness is great. Madness is great. We like Madness. Yes, please. Oh, yes. Most excellent first turn. Oh. Oh, I'm not done, apparently. Okay, that was off of, like, a mediocre turn 1 draw. Ow. Okay, hold on. Play Electro. Play Charge Battery. Play Hologram. Charge Battery. Okay, so we actually just win the fight now. Because I go... Charge Battery, Electrodynamics. Oh, if Madness hits Madness, I'm in trouble. Didn't think about that implication. I might have just died. Actually, by forgetting that the Madness could hit the other Madness. I can make All for 1 0 cost. Does that even help me? Yeah, I think I just got myself killed, actually. Oh dear. Oh dear, I'm not playing well today. My head told me to set up to Madness the hologram to make it free, and then I could use the hologram to pull back the All for One, make that free with the other Madness, but I forgot to count that the Madness could hit each other. That's where my head was at. Is there any way out of the current predicament? I have no card that can block for... Actually, hold on, because we're going to be at 17. So I need a card that blocks for at least... Okay, we're not dead, because we can Madness Glacier, and that keeps us alive. That blocks for more than 10. I live! Also, the Gambler's Brew was an option, certainly. Which might have to be one now? Yeah, it's gotta be one now. Put ourselves in very dire straits here. Looks like we live this turn, too. Got no potions and no prospects. There we go. There we go. Okay, still alive. We're offered a consume. We have a loop. I think I should take that. It's our only way to actually have orb scaling at the moment. Can't buy a replacement potion. Can buy a strawberry, though, for a little bit of max HP. I'm strongly considering it, but I'd rather just remove another card. So we'll pass here. Take some more events. We can probably get a full heal. Alright, FTL Plus, your days are numbered. Ooh, 2 merchants, actually. So we take out this strike. Can't afford the waffle anymore. We can get another all-for-one, though. Gonna buy that. And we're gonna have to hope that 14 health is gonna be enough in the next 2 fights. Which may or may not be, a thing. We're definitely close to getting somewhere. Yeah, mirror would have been nice. Like, a lot of things that we came close to being able to afford. But I think we'll find the deck is way smoother without these strikes. And with a second all-for-one. Oh yeah, especially when they, oh my. Oh my. Steam Barrier Plus feels unnecessary? Unnecessary. There's enough cards in this deck as is. Let's hope it's enough. Oh, we have Pantograph! We were fine the entire time. Amazing.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Litmoose, thank you so much for those 6 months Twitch Prime support. Awesome to have you here. Glad you're enjoying the content as always. And thanks for being a part of the stream. Alright, so we're gonna Madness and all for one. And then play it. It's the other Madness. Perfect. I don't think I need to play Electrodynamics in this fight. Hold on. If Madness hits Hologram, we win the fight. I can't force it to. We get a 50-50 at it, right? And like, even if I whiff, we're still in a really good shape. Because it kills the bird. Gonna do it. YOLO. Didn't work out last time. We're doing it again. Yes! Got him. Got them. That is a turn 1 kill, by the way. On the first form of Awakened one here. Beautiful. And now all we have to do is draw the other hologram, and we can do that again. Cool. Good fight, Awakened one. You tried. GG. So yeah, that's why we added the madnesses. It's for the chance of being able to do that. Which I think was totally worth it. Yeah, both teams played. GG. Oh, we're 3 gold short of another removal here. The tragedy. If I upgrade Thinking Ahead, it comes back with All for One, and that sounds incredible. That sounds incredible. I could take another claw. I don't think we actually want more claws. We want our cards that get to the claw. We would take a finesse here. Alright. On Ascension 15, the Spire Spear and Spire Shield don't put their burns on top of the deck, which makes it a little bit safer for us. This is a very scary turn incoming. Okay, that helps a lot. Draw deeper. No All for One. At least not yet. Let's see what Thinking Ahead shows us. Good. Okay. We do have an All for One. Can I get the Madness to hit the hologram here? Yes. I think that's what I would like. I'll put dual cast on top, so we get... Make this hologram permanently free, so the other All for One will bring it back for us as many times as we wish. And we are not quite full blocking, so let's get back the Zero Cost Glacier. And be as safe as we can here. Yikes. Oh, it's a good thing we have Pantograph. We've been seeing turns like this all game, where we have a really, really good turn followed by a really, really bad turn. There's the other hologram. Beautiful. So I want a hologram All for One. Start doing some damage here. Okay, overclock. Get us even more stuff. Ooh, beautiful. Blind you, because we're going to kill the Spire Spear this turn, hopefully. Hologram All for One, do that again. And I'll draw exactly those 5 cards if I just end the turn. So I get to do that all again next turn. Glorious. Hologram the All for One, keep going. Yeah. Hey, Pear says 10 extra health to fight the heart with, and I'm debating a fission. Just anything to draw faster would be excellent here against the corrupt fart of the Spire. Could also just take nothing. It's not a Vision Plus, it's not that exciting, right? So we end up with 74 health against the heart and no potions. I'd say our odds are better than 0. Certainly not a guaranteed win here, but we definitely have a chance. That chance just went down dramatically based on this hand. The 50-50 to hit Madness on All for One, I think I have to try. To get Madness onto the All for One, and then I have half of an infinite combo. 50% chance of having half of an infinite combo. And then worst case scenario, I have a Sunder that's free. That's fine. Okay, we have a Sunder that's free. Does 32 damage, that's pretty significant. That said, our odds of surviving the next 2 turns are a little low. Really low. Thankfully, the Odd Mushroom is saving us a lot of damage this turn and 15 damage next turn. So we're not dead. Ooh, Blind is nice, too. Blind is excellent, actually. We can go Defend, Blind, Consume, Hologram a Glacier. Actually, we want to Hologram a Charge Battery, probably. Fully block this hit. And now we're a little concerned. I think at this point well, there's no infinite to be had, right? How are we gonna win from here? Definitely involves playing this overclock. Okay, we want to get Madness onto presumably Hologram, yeah? Yeah. And that's easy to do. This lets us play Hologram All for One and then do the whole cycle again. As often as we want. And from this position we can do a lot of damage, as you can probably tell. Don't think I want to keep drawing. Because I don't want to draw into our other All for One right now. Although I could maybe put it on top with Thinking Ahead. It's a tough sell. Scale flop a little harder. Might have Dub dead next turn because of that decision. There's All for One. Good. So I would like back every 0 cost card in the deck, please. Thank you. We have to be careful of how many cards we're going to play this turn. Because if we don't generate enough block... Probably want to play Glacier at some point in here, huh? How do we do this? I think I'm hologramming... Yeah, we're gonna hologram Glacier. Play that as our block for the turn. It sets us up to survive next turn, where we're gonna be attacked for 3 times 15. And I survive that off of that draw. I can avoid drawing it with overclock. Okay. Well, that'll work. Well, that'll work. That'll work just fine. That's, I think, where I want to... Well, we should probably remove the artifact, huh? Is assuming we do survive next turn, we're gonna want to have removed it. Okay. Take a little bit too much. Like to remind everybody in chat to be respectful to one another, please. We're here for an open and welcoming chat environment. Okay, so this is a pretty good turn. I can draw a lot of stuff with the overclock and hologram here, which I'm definitely gonna do. Excellent. Very excellent. Let's just get more cards in hand for the moment. Okay, that should be more than enough to survive the turn. Gonna play out our high damage stuff. I'm pretty sure we can hit the damage cap here, and that should set us up really nicely for success. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I can play all for one as is. Get back just these 5. Do some damage. Do I just take back the all for one again? I think so. Block with this Glacier, play this again. Don't feel compelled to draw more cards right now. Perfect. And then we're blocking the whole hit. Easy 300. And just imagine we had even more claws. How much damage we could have done on that turn. Stone Calendar, helping us get the last bit of the way here. I wonder if I was meant to put a... No, we're fine. I was gonna say, there might have been a world where I needed the Lightning Orb in the front slot that turn to make sure we kill, just in case we drew like Burn, Wound, Charge Battery, Defend, Burn, and we would have died here. That was definitely a possible outcome. But I'll take it. The Defect Streak survives 3-0 with our whatever the heck this was deck. A little bit wacky. But definitely not too bad. GG. All for 0. Courtesy of Happy Flower, apparently. You're welcome. I gotta try doing that more often. If you click your mouse in just the right spot, you can bring up the relic reward over that screen. It's pretty hilarious. Alrighty. Now to see if we can turn this into an actual sort of maybe alternating streak of maybe some kind. Question mark. Ironclad, come on, pick up the slack. Which is really a request for me to pick up the slack and not try ridiculous Act 1 barricade nonsense. But it was too fun, right? I had to. Speaking of things that I have to do, I have to take a... I don't have to, but I have an option to take a fairly laid-back path through the act. Hits a couple elites, get some upgrades. There's no easy snipe with the starting enemies have 1 hit point, so I'm going to take max HP, and we're going to go up the left side here, rather than being forced into an early elite. Let's let the floors decide what we want to do, and then we can maybe fight this elite or take a fire, if we so choose. Don't have as many options on the start screen, Ash Williams, because if you don't reach the Act 1 boss on your previous run with that character, so our last Ironclad run died about here-ish, then you only get the choice between plus max hit points and the first 3 combats have 1 hit point. Been away from STS for about 5 months. That would put you back in January. Actually, earlier than January. So the Act 4 in the Heart might be new to you. Ariadanos. Hasn't been that long, okay. Yeah, there hasn't been anything major since then, but new things are on the horizon for Slay the Spire. The ports for PS4 and hopefully the Switch are coming in the next month or so. And the devs have got other projects in the work that I've heard through the grapevine, so I know that they're moving forward with intents to create another character. And I heard that there's some sort of Twitch extension that's happening as well. So there should be some interesting developments for the game in the next little while. I think I try to kill the medium slime here. Actually, wait, Bash Strike is only 12. Well, this'll work then. That'll work. So I should note to self, if you're on Ironclad, it's 30 hit points is the break point, or a Bash Strike on turn 1. Ooh. Some really good floor 1 cards here. I don't often get to try to do Searing Blow. We have 4 campfires ahead of us. I can take the Searing Blow, if I want to. I would argue that as far as floor 1 picks go, Spot Weakness and Whirlwind are probably a lot better than Searing Blow. Do you get a lot of events? We get a lot of events. Okay, I'm actually going to try the Searing Blow. Because these events can be removals, these events can be upgrades. These events can be dexterity potions. All the things you want in your Searing Blow run. Yeah, the Heart Wands with the Heart Wands. You can't judge it for that, okay? You just can't. Live your dreams. Take them into the stars. Shrug It Off is great with a Searing Blow. We don't want a True Grit, because we're never going to be able to upgrade the True Grit. But a Shrug It Off will work just fine. It's good if you enjoy Searing Blow runs. I enjoy doing them. I enjoy making them work, and they have a lot of opportunity to work on Ascension 15. It's not just a meme. Searing Blow can be very strong, if given the right starting conditions, which we have. Thunderclap's okay for getting vulnerable down in Act 1. Skip, though. We want, generally speaking, if you're doing Searing Blow things, you want to be skipping cards a lot of the time. We also want to be conserving health so that we can get upgrades. I have a hard time conserving health in this fight, though. I think this is actually a Dex potion. Unless 12 brings to 35. We got a terrible, terrible split. Take a terrible, terrible split. And then I'll use my Dex potion. I think I need to stay on top of the slimes in the deck. Don't know if that's the right choice. Is the choice I'm making. It's like practice for the slime boss fight and how that's gonna go. Which is not well, apparently. I think I was supposed to attack there. No, we're fine. There we go. Now we have a clean deck. We can do stuff. No idea if that resulted in a kind of an experimental route through the fight. Skip on all that, though. An uppercut's nice, an uppercut is nice. We're gonna get 2 upgrades on the Searing Blow immediately, so it's actually gonna start to do work, going from 12 to 21. 21 is a lot better than 12. We'll also definitely trade health for a relic. All of my health. Alright, we got a letter opener. And we're in great shape. That was super worthwhile. Thanks, event. Apparently I need to stop clicking on that. I still believe in the power. We're gonna just get a heal, and it'll be fine. Yeah, 45 hit points for a relic that will probably never do anything. It's pretty ouch. That's pretty ouch. From the Knob is also pretty ouch right now. But not ouch enough to kill us. Smiling Mask is good. Actually, Corruption, I think, is pretty good. And given that we have the letter opener, Corruption lets us play a whole bunch of stuff relatively quickly. I wish I could fight this this elite. There's no way in hell. No way in hell. Okay, eat the banana. We heal up. I know I could get a relic for free, but we need the health. And I need to be able to upgrade before the boss. $125 gold for 11 health. I think I need to be able to upgrade before the boss. I'm gonna leave it. Those are some bad events in Act 1, and I don't think our path particularly paid off, but maybe the Searing Blow +4 will be strong enough. We don't have any of the good supporting cards. I don't know, I wouldn't call this the best odds. That's for sure. That's a pretty good split, though. Rip. Okay, that splits. We're drawing 2 slime next turn. That's not good, but I have no choice but to split here. Good. Alright, easy game. An Immolate seems like a reasonable concession to Act 2. This deck is not a whole lot of the stuff we need. If we're to have any chance this next act, we need to get an Energy Relic or a Snecko Eye right now. Suzu it is. Gain an energy at the start of your turn, but you can no longer get potions. That's gotta be better than the not a 4th energy of Tiny House, the not a 4th energy of Ori. We'll do our best. We would have preferred a Cursed Key or a Snecko Eye, but it's not what we were offered. Our pathing now mean at this point where I think we're pretty heavily invested, so we have to take most campfires. I see only 3, which means it's not looking very good for our run here. It's not looking very good for our run. We will try, though. We'll definitely try. Tiny House for the Searing Blow upgrade. Those are the big brain plays I keep you guys around for. Can't kill. Oof, that's a pretty bad omen for this run. Headbutt And an armaments. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Gain block, upgrade a card in your hand, or put a card from your hand back on top of the draw pile. Both of these are excellent. We'll take the headbutt to get Searing Blow back. And we'll take the next armaments we see, almost certainly. Yeah, gives me turns like this one. Put Searing Blow back on top. No, I just bash Searing Blow and kill next turn. Not quite. One off lethal, really? Yikes. Cool, we got support cards. And you better believe at 33 out of 82 health, with very limited ability to rest, that I am going to turn my bites into strikes. Or strikes into bites, excuse me. Absolutely, this is a life-saving event here. Our massive amount of damage that we just took becomes irrelevant. We gain the ability to consistently upgrade, at least I hope so. Got a chance here. It's a little early to duplicate our Searing Blow. This is not the event we wanted right now. Just a 34 damage attack for 2 energy is not that good. That's kind of like duplicating a Carnage Plus. Could take another Shrug, and that'd be okay, especially with the Corruption. I mean, it's fine. It's probably better than skipping. But that's not the event we wanted. That is not the event we wanted. Lee's Waffle was here to save the day. I think we're going to take advantage of the Smiling Mask and start cutting... we just added bites. We are going to still reduce the number of them in the deck. Don't need that nonsense. And then I think skip. Skip the rest of the store. Save it for the next one. Assuming we get to a next one. There might not be a next one. We'll do our best. 2 Ancient Potions. Is it worth using one here? Probably not. We have a Corruption that's in play. Yeah, definitely not. One plus 10. Okay, exact lethal. Good. Very good. Armaments Plus. Yes! Upgrade all the cards in your hand. Extremely yes. That lets us upgrade the bites a lot of the time. It's gonna make magic happen. Okay, we take a bunch, we can become weakened. We hopefully line up a kill on the Red Slaver next turn. If I have to, I'll use the Ancient Potion to block the Vulnerable from the Red Slaver. Maybe I'm supposed to block the weaken there. Assimilate would not have killed anyway, alright. We are gonna Assimilate though, right? No, we're gonna Bite Immolate. We have a Searing Blow kill lined up on the red guy already. Assuming I draw it. If I don't draw it, I'm gonna die, so... Light up the other kill. Corruption first and upgrade the other card. Yeah, I think that would have been better. I wanted to keep the armaments around. That was the motivation behind doing what I did, but I think you're totally correct. That I could have done a slightly better job with a different order there. Take a little bit. It's actually a net gain of health, though, with the bite. We can put that particular bite back on top. Okay. Bottled Flame is normally not that good, but is amazing here. we can make sure that the Searing Blow +5 is always in our opening hand, and that makes hallway fights suddenly way less dangerous. Way, way, way less dangerous. Do I want to dual wield? No? I don't think so. Duplicating the Searing Blows is nice, some of the time. I think we're still taking events? We would definitely take apparitions? We would definitely take apparitions. Okay, taking events then. I have Omamori, so that's an easy Sapphire Key. Relic only gives us stuff when we get cursed, after all. Ow. Actually, maybe I should be saving the Avocado's armor so that I can fight him a lot, but I don't know that we actually survive the fight. Like, I don't know that we out-heal him and the damage he's going to do to me. Guess we'll find out. That's not good. That might actually need to be an ancient potion to stay alive. Is that what I'm looking at? So if we kill the fungi beast, the shelled parasite's doing 31 because we'll become vulnerable. We have 21 block in hand. No, okay, we don't die. And this is a very valuable potion. A very valuable potion. Same amount of health gain either way. Just gotta believe in the power of bites. Power of bites is us dying. Perhaps. We're committed one way or the other. I believe. They want to headbutt that shrug, right? Yeah. Not sure I wanted to do damage there. Okay, we appear to be benefiting from this. Though barely. Okay. Just carefully and slowly eat the moldy avocado. Somehow this is working. Not sure why. I'm nibbling at it. Like we're on a restricted diet. We just want to satisfy the craving without actually overindulging. can't do too many more bites without killing it. Maybe I should just kill it now? Probably. Alright, we gotta cut back all the way to 44. There's another Searing Blow +1 that we could take if we wanted. Don't think we want. Courier? Okay. In order to get 2 upgrades, I have to fight this elite. And believe me, I want upgrades. So... here we go. It is Gromlin Leader. I think we kill these minions. Hopefully draw a bash? Yeah. Okay, that right there was worth adding the Immolate to the deck. That turn was so good. Beautiful, full health. That's why we added the bites. We get to go all the way through Act 2, fight the elites, still get the stuff. Burning Pact. Here we go. Exhaust a card, draw 3. This is exactly what the deck's needed. I was going to say we wanted a True Grit Plus, but this will work even better. This will work even better, letting us burn the deck down in a directed way. That gets us past Champ. That gets us past Champ. We just bash Searing Blow. Get him out of here. How did the armaments and Searing Blow interaction work? The upgrade is for the rest of the fight. But once you leave... like, you can repeatedly upgrade with the armaments, but none of them stay after the fight is over. It should check at the start of the turn, Madler, so if you kill them with poison, his AI will work as normal, as if you killed them with attacks. Evolve's not terrible. I think it's good enough. Okay, I would like this to have been 1 or 2 upgrades higher for the champ fight, but it should do. We can scale it up further with that Burning Pact. This could be a long and slow fight, presumably. Hopefully Champ doesn't buff strength too many times. So our goal is to start upgrading everything and remove the cards that aren't helpful, like this Immolate. We're never going to go to the Execute from Champ. We're gonna skip that entirely by upgrading Searing Blow with armaments repeatedly and maintaining our health with bites while we get there. Although we could end up in trouble if Champ just decides to hit me really hard. Definitely don't need the corruption. Not today. Okay, still not doing strength, good. Get some health back. glad you enjoy it, Marduk. I enjoy messing around with the wacky decks constantly. That's what I'm here for. There's the strength buff that we were hoping we wouldn't see yet. That's a little worrisome. So we're going to start chipping him down, because we may end up having to go sooner than we anticipated. I'm gonna choose to believe that that's not true, though. Let's just keep burning the deck down. We're down to 14 cards now, which is a big deal. Also, ow. Also, ow. Apparently. And you maybe not. Okay. That means it's time to go. Next turn we want to bash. Is bash String Blow next turn going to be enough? No. Right, we have to go higher? We must go higher. Okay. Choosing to trust myself here. Definitely want him vulnerable now. In case we're forced to attack him. We can get rid of the headbutt now. Now we're really scared. In a good way. Like a friendly kind of way. Wait. I can't math. That's hilarious. Numbers, apparently. GG, I guess. I thought I had him. I legitimately thought I had him. Whoops. Add that one to the highlight reel. Yeah, I think my brain failed to account for frail. I frailed to account for it, if you will. And we paid the ultimate price. Our entire body. Whoops. Ooh, what's this path? This is like free hit points. We can take a random rare. We can take money. These are all kind of lame. I like the idea of pathing aggressively in this act, hitting the Burning Elite. Getting a whole bunch of campfires. 4 fires, 2 elites, shop. And we can do it better with a little extra max health. So let's do 78 max hit points, silent. Yeah, rip streak. I didn't have a streak going beyond the... The defect one is still intact, which is apparently the only class I can play seriously today. Or the entirety of last week. I've got an established pattern, what can I say? Dagger Throw helps us get past these early elites, and we're going to want as much damage as we can to get past Hexaghost as well. 83 maximum hit points silent. That's a lot of maximum hit points. Okay, there's no way I can take a curse, right? This no store, not... Next door is behind a Burning Elite. So we'll take our 50. Be sad we couldn't take a regret. But maybe it'll work out better in the long run anyway, right? There's like a little bit of merit to a sneaky strike with the dagger throw. I'm more interested in the Caltrops, especially going into Hexaghost, right? We want something that does enough damage to Hexaghost to win that fight, and Caltrops is good for that. It's also not like terrible against Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob, so I'm happy to take it. I think we have to upgrade probably the Neutralize before the Elite. And we may end up resting at the second fire, but we should survive both the Elites with the deck currently being as it is. Plus hopefully a potion here. We're lucky. Hey, people guy. Hello, hello. Early footwork. Going into Elites and Hexaghost. No potion to do damage with. Try taking the 1,000... Like, the Bane and the 1,000 Cuts aren't really damage either, so... I think we have to take the footwork and then upgrade the Dagger Throw to get enough damage to get through Lagavulin and Gremlin Knob. As much as I'd like to upgrade the footwork. That's a little greedy. And this, hopefully on Ascension 15, this is going to be, yeah, just enough. Just barely enough. I think we take quite a bit of damage in this fight. Especially with the Survivor draw on that turn. Do not die. Do take quite a bit of damage, and we probably have to play strikes relatively aggressively, just to make sure we're doing enough damage output. Not okay with, like, triple striking on those turns, but maybe that's what I needed to do, was to triple strike there. I'm gonna hope the answer to that was no. This fight is a lot shorter on Ascension, or sorry, a lot longer on the lower Ascensions. We're not forced to attack quite as frequently, because he's only debuffing you by -1/-1 instead of -2/-2. So we can play it a little conservatively here. And draw well. And then everything works out pretty reasonably. Okay, that's now we can just go aggro and kill. Actually more health left than I thought we'd have. Cool. Snecko Skull. When we apply poison, apply 1 extra poison. That would have been a good cue for an actual poison card to show up. Unfortunately, all we have is this. And because of that, I think we're forced to take this unload. It's a attack that says deal 14 damage, and I don't see how we get past plus max hit points Gremlin Knob if we do not take this card. So we're taking it, and we're resting. Which, fortunately, is a big 24 hit point heal, thanks to our huge max HP. Come on, good relic. Letter Opener's okay. Every time we play 3 skills, deal 5 to all enemies. That's not helpful here, but will hopefully be helpful in the long run. It is, oh man, I called it. It is max hit point knob. Oh boy. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh no. Oh no. I think we may be dead. Didn't play the footwork. I'm just gonna not play this. We have at least... oh good, he went for the double debuff, thankfully. Okay, we guaranteed survive the fight. Good. Good, good, good. Go strike, strike. Survivor. Dies to thorns. And we're still in it. Vajra! +1 strength will help a little bit. Come on, poison card. No? Take another dagger throw. They let us discard the wounds from Hexaghost, and that's apparently going to be an issue. Oh dear. I think we also wanted upgraded Caltrops for Hexaghost. We don't need any poison to win the Hexaghost fight now, but, you know, we'd really like it. Instead, we're offered a Duvu doll for another +1 strength if we want one. I think I'd rather take a well-laid plans and remove a strike. We added a lot of attacks. Unfortunately, unload is kind of miserable with well-laid plans, but what can you do, right? What can you do? And then we get to go to another store and maybe remove another strike, or buy a poison card, or buy a common relic, or buy a potion. That's better than one of these. It's a reasonable sneaky strike, too, actually, considering 2 dagger throws and an unload. Looks like we're okay on the front load. Might be wrong. Okay, you're just dead. You're just super dead. Wow, upgraded attacks with +1 strength hit pretty hard, huh? Second footwork? Not gonna say no. There we go, Noxious Fumes with Snecko Skull. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. And I think a Crippling Cloud is in order too, for Act 2. And we could also take a poison potion if we want, which benefits from the Snecko Skull, so that's 7 poison in 1 potion. Wasn't planning on doing any Slay the Streamer today, Alka. I might, depending on how I'm feeling, I might do speedruns later. Because I'm definitely more in a mood to make fast plays rather than correct plays, apparently. So I might switch over to some of those. Let's see, we don't have an Orichalcum. How well do I think I can do this on 16 health? I believe in our ability to do this on 16 health. So I'm going to upgrade. Possibly the Crippling Cloud. No, the Well-Laid Plans. Retain 2, that'll be a nice upgrade to have, and I think that gets us through the Hexaghost fight pretty safely. Especially if we draw it on turn 1. Especially if we draw it on turn 1. So I can hold Neutralize Survivor. And this first multi-attack does 0. 0 damage. Okay, these need to get into play immediately. Take the Survivor for the ×2 attack coming this turn. Caltrops also gets into play immediately here. Yeah, wasn't planning on doing any blind speedruns, no. Those are fun, but I recognize how ridiculously chaotic they are. I like the thwip of that dagger throw card. Shwoop. Schwap. Okay, we have to survive the Inferno turn here. Survivor's gonna be necessary. We may have to use the weak potion as well, depending. Also means I can't play Unload now, because I have to hold Survivor. Okay, we drew Neutralize, so we're totally safe. Easy game. Perfect Hexaghost fight, thanks to the well-laid plans being in play for the entirety of it. Such a transformative card. Ooh, bullet time with a well-laid plans plus means we can hold it to get really big turns that proc letter opener a lot of the time. Actually quite like that. And then if we find a Snecko Eye or a Runic Pyramid, it becomes even more insane. Or any other card draw if we get 4 energy. The Die is decent front-loaded AoE. But I think I like the potential the bullet time has here. Especially with that letter opener. Let us play a whole bunch of skills. Oh dear. Got ourselves a Ectoplasm Coffee Dripper Ori choice. Ori says, choose and add 5 cards to the deck. Ecto says, gain energy at the start of your turn, you can no longer gain gold. And Coffee Dripper says, gain energy at the start of your turn, you can no longer rest. I think I'm going to use our heightened maximum hit points. 83 is more than the 66 Silent normally has, as an excuse to take the Coffee Dripper. I think this character, this deck, is capable of navigating a lot of fights without taking too much damage, thanks to the Crippling Cloud, the footworks, the well-laid plans. We would just want to remove a strike, add an acrobatics, and on 4 energy it'll be really, really smooth, hopefully. A couple Piercing Whales would go a long way too. And so we're going to choose our pathing in accordance with this, to try not to take too many elite fights, get a good balance of upgrades, and hopefully hit a store or 3. Which means I'll be going like this way. Yeah, this way. We take a relatively early elite before which we'll upgrade Crippling Cloud to deal with the triple slavers. And hopefully that combined with our potions is going to be enough. Yeah, we're gonna have to hope. Gonna have to hope. May end up using my potion here, though. It's a pretty mediocre turn, that one. Okay. I think you're getting away from me. Right? Yeah. This doesn't have quite the damage necessary to get him. So we are mugged. We do get a Fear Potion, though. And a Cloak and Dagger Plus? Or a Backflip? Cloak and Dagger Plus does 10 damage with the Vajra. And contributes towards letter openers. So, as much as I like a Backflip in the deck, I like a Cloak and Dagger Plus just a little bit more. If it was unupgraded, I would have taken the Backflip. Don't think we want to Writhe. Rarely do. Almost never take that event. Almost never. Might have been correct, though, because we would have been able to remove the curse immediately. Interesting. Little hindsight moment there. That unload, though. That stupid unload. Cannot play it and retain skills. It's just rude. I'm gonna put Dazes on top of the deck if I play any cards right now. I think I play 2 Footworks. Nothing else. Hold on to Bullet Time Cloak and Dagger here. So we draw this hand. It's not a great hand, mind you. But it does avoid us taking any damage. Then we draw 5 days next turn, so we hope he's debuffing. If he's doing the vulnerable attack, we're just going to take like 9 damage here. 11. Alright, take 11. So you're currently at 17, so Cloak and Dagger should kill with the unload. Yep. A little bit of a scary fight. Another well-laid plans, no thanks, but a Sucker Punch plus? Yes. Take the upgraded cards again. Still no Piercing Wail, is a bit of a problem. Most definitely a little bit of a problem. Dagger Throw first, just in case they're a bullet time. Already a little bit worried about the pathing we chose to take. Yeah, more than a little bit, actually. We might die at the Elite. It's coming up. Unless this gives me a Piercing Wail or something. Oh. Oh. Or I could take a Leg Sweep plus. That's also an option, I suppose. Gonna take that. Okay, we gotta upgrade Crippling Cloud, I'm pretty sure, and then we need some sort of decent combination of Drawing Well and a good hit off the Power Potion. And as well as getting the correct fight, and this is definitely the correct fight. And Noxious Fumes is definitely the correct card to put into play immediately. That said, we're kind of terrified of this opening turn. Can't proc the Letter Opener. I think I got a Crippling Cloud. Yeah, we're taking a whole bunch here. Like that. Take 12. Rude. Okay, Sucker Punch kills you, fortunately. And I can full block. Actually, Footwork Leg Sweep is a full block too. It is. Gorgeous. Gonna hold on to Dagger Spray Survivor here, or Dagger Throw Survivor. Excellent. Extremely excellent. Okay, you're actually dying to Thorns. Just dead, so I get to Dagger Throw you. Yeah, Paper Crane would be the lifesaver here. Like, we definitely get out of the act if I find a Paper Crane. Meat on the Bone would be big too. Bottle Lightning isn't particularly amazing. We can bottle Crippling Cloud Plus. Actually, that's pretty good. I will definitely bottle Crippling Cloud Plus and have that in the opening hand all the time. That makes the next Elite a lot safer, for example. As does this Fire Potion. Have to continue to upgrade, so let's upgrade, I guess, our Footworks. So that we can block just a little bit better. Beat on the Bone? Smiling Mask. Cheaper removals. Can actually dodge the Elite, remove 2 strikes. Ooh. Maybe we do that. Instead of fighting another Elite, we go remove strike, remove strike. Upgrade Footwork. Fight the boss with that as our deck. That's probably good enough, huh? I think that beats the boss. Hope that beats the boss. Ooh. Can upgrade the apparitions? Coffee dripper apparitions. We have the well-laid plans already. We're gonna get to remove 2 strikes. 2 footworks. Yeah. Let's take some apparitions here. This is definitely an apparitions deck. What if that means I fight the elite after all? It definitely wants to go a little faster than it currently does. Man, we have a lot of powers, huh? Dear God. Yeah. There's the acrobatics I alluded to. We are very happy to take that. Lets us discard apparitions when we don't want to as well. I think we could take this elite. I'm just not sure if I value the elite over a card removal. Slash looking at the powers in 2 stores. Which could include like a Wraith form or something. Don't think we want any of these relics, do we? We're almost in a situation we could take a grand finale. Actually, we could take a grand finale if we wanted to. I don't think that's a good choice, but it's an option. Let's take a look at the next door. Oh, I should have probably fought that elite. That said, we can get the Warped Tongs here, which upgrades a random card in hand every turn. And that's honestly better than the elite would have given us. Much better. Get out of here, Pain. Yeah, Warpaint would have been a decent upgrade, or a decent purchase. I didn't consider that. Yeah, we do want to hit these apparitions. Most certainly. We want this Dark Shackles, probably. I can go for Dark Shackles Bouncing Flask here, give us some more damage output. We want one more ways to scale our poison up? We do. Let's go with those 2. And start upgrading these apparitions. Yeah, with a Snecko Skull, Bouncing Flask is pretty dang good. Right? The scientific term for it. Pretty dang good. I can use Unload to discard apparitions I don't want to keep. That's amazing. That's amazing. My general thoughts on Bouncing Flask is that it is a very good single target poison card, which is kind of counterintuitive because it hits multiple targets, but the way poison works means that you really want to stack as much as you can on a single target, and Bouncing Flask is really bad at doing that. So it's very good in fights where you're trying to poison one big single target, like Hexaghost, Champ. It's great against Time Eater, it's great against the Heart. Not so good against things like Awakened One, the Bronze Automaton, Collector. Certainly not good against Slime Boss. Debating whether I try to get Footwork upgraded with the Warp Tongues. Probably not. But I'm not playing it this turn either, so... I need those. I need those, thank you very much. That back. Yeah, it also shears Artifact off really, really well. Really, really well. Needs to give me... Well, I guess I might as well just put it in play right now. That was convenient timing. For that apparition. That was great timing. Alright, we got the minions out of the way, we can do our poison stuff now. And we're definitely holding on to our last apparition so that we always have a safety net in case we're being hit for more than we can deal with. But I don't think we will. And then suddenly the fight's over. Just like that. Spooky ghost dance to celebrate our victory. Ooh! Spooky ghost! Now, hold on a minute. So, corpse explosion's great, right? But apparitions with nightmares is also great. In that we can make more apparitions and block for all eternity. So I'm very tempted to take Nightmare here. We can also Nightmare Footwork. Against the Heart we can Nightmare Caltrops. There's a lot of things that go really well with the Nightmare here. As far as our reward, I think we'd like another Energy. Or a Snecko Eye. Start of your turn, draw 2 extra cards, start each combat confused. We have a Nightmare, and we have Bullet Time. And these 2 cards are so damn strong with Snecko Eye that there is absolutely 0 chance I'm not going to click on this right now. Let's do some stuff. And that stuff is going to be removing more cards, thanks to Smiling Mask, and fighting a bunch of elites and getting a bunch of apparition upgrades. And I imagine we're not taking damage basically anywhere in this act. He said, looking at damage on turn 1. Crippling Cloud is 1 off from lethal. That's right, letter opener. Okay, so we take 3. A little bit upsetting for the first hallway fight. The average card cost of a card with Snecko Eye should be 1.5. Assuming I can do math correctly. 6 divided by 4. Yeah, 1.5. This letter opener lethal. Retire in shame from streaming forever. It says 8 poison. I would like 8 poison. I think we're beyond the need of a Fear Potion now, so we can start taking defensive potions. At least that's the hope. Okay, we got a 0-cost defend. Excellent. So I can Nightmare. I'm gonna Nightmare the Crippling Cloud. At 1 mana. And then I can do like 40 AoE poison this turn. In addition to being a spooky ghost. Got him. Other acrobatics? I think so. I think this deck benefits from more of those. It definitely benefits from a Piercing Wail. Definitely benefits from removing a strike. Does it benefit from a Glowing Tesseract? I think so. I think we have hit points we can trade. Let's look at 3 and look for stuff like Apotheosis. Hand of Greed? Discovery. These aren't Apotheoses. Yeah, I saw that relic X Steam. There's one of the mods has a relic to let you get 12 cards in hand. And I wondered what the use for that, what the use cases for that look like. I know there's situations where it's ridiculously powerful, but most of the time it seems useless, right? Bandage up is okay. Let's heal for 4, maybe 6 once a fight. I think I'm more interested in another Dark Shackles as a ridiculously strong block card, especially for our boss, Donu and Deka. Having a single target strength down is pretty strong. Do I want Hand of Greed? Not really. Do I want Discovery? Also, probably not. I've got Nightmare, but no really good targets for it. That's unfortunate. I could copy the free unload. Or the 2 energy footwork. I think I'm going to copy the unload. We make copies at the current cost. So I get to do 45 damage next turn. Hey, bullet time. If I'd known I was going to draw bullet time, that would have been a very different turn last turn. Oh well. Spooky goes for 2 turns! At which point we easily drop down the stink. Insufficient quantity for a kill here. Zah! We have to remember to block on this turn. If we just end the turn, the Constrict debuff will do 10 damage to us. So don't forget to block. Easy mistake to make. Okay, Gambler's Brew with Snecko Eye is very powerful, letting us discard any number of cards and draw replacements. Even though we have 7-card hands, the potion becomes comparatively more draw. Alright, Elite number 1, Giant Head. Don't think we have the best matchup here. This might be a fight to Nightmare Footwork in. We can find the setup to do so. I want to get rid of Piercing Wail and Dark Shackles against Giant Head. They're just not very good cards in this fight. Also Nightmare Apparition, that's just fine too. We get slow value. Kind of need acrobatics to be played. But I kind of need the poison to start going too. or well-laid plans, excuse me, to be played. So we're gonna be a little risky here. Okay, we're definitely getting Nightmare Apparition. That works for me. There's no way to discard that one. So here come the big hits. The scary stuff. From Mr. Giant Head. Still don't have well-laid plans, which is a slight issue. So that means I might have to, like, block the hard way here, or use the Gambler's Brew. Looks like we're totally okay. I can block this without using our apparition, so we're going to hold on to that. Whoop. No, we're not. We're going to let it slip out of our fingers. Sorry, we should be totally secured here. There are, I believe, yeah, there's enough copies of Apparition left. And we're not even using one this turn. I actually retain both. There we go. Those mouse buttons are real tricky sometimes. Alright, show me a gambling chip, Mr. Giant Head. Start each combat, put 3 shivs into your hand. That might actually be a skip. Ooh, Corpse Explosion's not a skip, though. That's a very much card we're happy to see here. It's going to make the Elites Before the Heart much simpler to deal with. It's going to make Donu and Deka a lot safer. So I'll take it. Ninja Scroll feels like just kind of 5 damage on, or it's what, 12 damage? Yeah, 12 damage on turn 1. And then if we find a bag of preparation... Actually, wait, we're already overdrawing with it, so we do want to skip it. Because we have Ring of the Snake. So we're currently drawing a 9-card opening hand. So this will put 3 shivs into our hand, and then we draw 7 instead. So we don't want to take this. This will prevent us from drawing 2 of the real cards in the deck, and replace them with shivs. We do not want that. We do not want that. We're pretty okay losing the unupgraded Dagger Throw, that's fine, that can go away. We're going to upgrade our last apparition here. Take the blue key here. And then recall before the boss. Can't Nightmare Apparition, but I think I can block without playing the Apparition. Yeah, I can. So we can Nightmare the Apparition. And then we just win the fight. Transient's only around for 5 turns. Nightmare Apparition means we have 6 turns of Intangible. 6 is greater than 5, therefore we win. And we can just pretend this fight doesn't exist, basically. Though I will take 1. So that's the way it has to be. Okay, good fight. Choke has, like, some potential, but I think we found enough damage with our Bouncing Flask. And we can potentially get more damage in situations where we need it with the Nightmare. I think I still like the Fire Potion, just in case we fight Reptomancer and then I need something to be deleted. Ooh, is this an upgrade all? It could be? We don't actually get that many important upgrades here. And the Warp Tongs is upgrading things every turn, so... I don't think upgrading all our cards is worth losing the ability to heal after the boss. Want a little bit more health going into Act 4. So we'll take our Rare Relic. I'll be quite happy with it. At least I hope so. 2-cost bullet time. Kind of an awkward turn there. I want to Nightmare this Bouncing Flask. I can. Excellent. Excellent. So just give me a whole lot of bouncy next turn. If you don't mind. Boing, boing, boing. Alright, good fight. Appropriate. The Specimen, when an enemy dies, transfer any poison it had? Sure, I suppose. Don't think we want a backflip so much. The Specimen's probably not actually that useful because of our Corpse Explosion. But we can pretend that it'll do things that are relevant sometimes. It just, you know, won't. Streamer loot. Streamers finding relics that are thematically appropriate. This is an outrage. Poison! Snecko Skull does so much, like, adds so massively to the damage output here. So I just put myself in a situation where I'm taking one. Totally unnecessarily. So that's how I roll. Yeah, it's true. It's helpful if I'm in a situation where I have Corpse Explosion something with less health than the other. Could be relevant in the Elite fight. What, probably won't be? Peace Pipe. We can now remove cards instead of upgrading, but we have to recall, so it doesn't matter too much. Could take another Caltrops or another Well-Aid Plans. I can't imagine either's that helpful. The Ancient Potion will be nice to block Vulnerable from the Heart, just in case we're not intangible. We could take the Bag of Prep here, although this actually only says draw 1 extra card, because we're already drawing 9 cards on turn 1. So I'm not sure we actually want it. We do want a card removal. We could take out the Last Strike. Get that out of here. I can actually remove 2 more cards if I want. 1 at the next store. I would remove Neutralize and Unload. Actually, Unload first. Unload first. Unload can get the heck out of my deck. Please and thank you. Do I want more Footworks? Presumably. Puzzle's not bad either. Draw 3 the first time we lose health. I think I'm actually going to save for next act. Let's see what the options are. Maybe buy a Ghosted Jar or something? Or something. Really letting my kill target be descended by Bouncing Flask here, if I had it, which I don't. I'm going to strip Artifact with the Corpse Explosion, go Footwork and Leg Sweep Crippling. Kind of weird, but okay. Noxious got upgraded. Do I Nightmare them? I think I just Nightmare the Footwork. The Apparition, excuse me. That's probably the much safer play. And then we can just be intangible until we draw the Corpse Explosion again. Okay, of course Unload of all the things would cost 0 here. This could be a scary turn here. Although, deck is still weakened. No, it's totally fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. Good. The dreaded double Corpse Explosion. Now this shape will explode twice! It's like bursting it. Except it's the enemy who will burst, instead of the skill. Alrighty. Easy game. Prepare your daggers. Something about a good year. We're missing what? 5 health? Probably rather remove this Unload. At this fire here. Get out of here, Unload. You are most unwelcome in this deck. And we can become a spooky ghost! Perfect. Gain 2 intangibles, start your turn and lose 1 dex. Couldn't have asked for a better thing in the store here. And we can also get the Neutralize gone. So now we have maximum spooky ghost deck acquired. It's the easiest thing to get, like, so used to. Is the shocking lack of boss. Do I Nightmare the Wraith form? No, but I think I do play it. I think I Bullet Time. I'm gonna Nightmare that Crippling Cloud. So I can do massive AoE poison. I don't get to hold on to this, I'm gonna play it then. We have more apparitions coming in with 3 Crippling Clouds coming in. Dare say we're in good shape here. Brilliant. Good fight. Wait. No, I'm taking 1 damage. +1 dex from the oddly smooth stone, and we're offered a malaise before that. Wait, hold on. Catalyst, though. Malaise or Catalyst? We have Nightmare? It's gotta be Nightmare, right? So we could do Nightmare Catalyst? Nightmare Catalyst. You know, I dare say that looks like a gambler's brew. That is not a good first turn. That is not a good first turn. We would like to draw into Nightmare right now, or well-laid plans. So let's give that a shot. I think I want to keep these. That's pretty good. So what do I Nightmare? There's Nightmare Wraith form obviously available. So we can be a spooky ghost for a very long time. That would be 8 turns of intangibility. That's probably enough, huh? Otherwise I could Nightmare the footwork if I wanted to. And we could go to 12 dexterity. Although the footwork costs 3, so Nightmaring it's not a really good option here. Yeah, I think that's just a Nightmare, I think that's just a good Nightmare on the Wraith form. That's what I was wondering, Carrie. Do we use the Ancient Potion on the Vuln or on the debuff from Wraith form? And I think the answer is it doesn't matter in the slightest. I think I can just pitch it on the ground. And everything's fine. I think that's the right order. Didn't actually double check my work there. Because we're going to be intangible anyway, so it makes no difference. Still got leg sweep to block for us. Easy game. Ooh, skipped Catalyst. Apparently. Rip Catalyst. This has to be played. Could have thought about Caltrops, but I didn't. Let's go to double poison. ED should be enough, given how much block we've got. So we're losing 2 decks a turn? 2 decks a turn. It's entirely reasonable. I'm pretty sure. I almost forgot to play that. Let's not do that. These Dark Shackles will save me from the next multi-attack turns, and everything will be great. I'm not currently intangible. Okay, so we just hold on to 1 Wraith Form, 1 Dark Shackles. And that's total immunity to this next attack cycle. Take a little bit there. Zero block. I mean, we could just kill with Deadly, but I'd rather enjoy watching this attack bounce off me with no block. GG. Want to kill with a letter opener proc. Just because I can. Got him. GG. Alright, there we go. A little bit back on track. And we still have a defect streak to preserve the honor of. Beta art unlocked. I thought about it kicking. The poking the heart with a stick is sometimes a pretty dangerous activity. Just clarify, we are still on a defect streak, right? We lost Ironclad, but yes, defect 1, and then defect 1, and then defect 1. So it's defect, lose-lose, defect, lose-lose, defect. I'm good at playing defect, I guess. That's the data we can interpret here. And this sure looks like a boss relic swap. Although we're guaranteed into an early elite, I think that's all the more reason to take a boss relic swap. I feel courageous. Alternately, the potions is probably the correct path to, like, survive. I don't know, we got events, we got a store, I'm fine, right? Totally fine. Give me a random boss relic. Cursed Key. Gain an energy at the start of your turn. Whenever you open a non-boss chest, gain a curse. Sure. Can certainly work with that on the defect here. Yeah, the built-in calculator helps me do the math, and then I don't have to worry about accidentally killing myself. You can consider that angle. But it's there as plain as day. Being able to play 1 extra strike or defend every turn off of the 4th energy is such a huge boon early on. That'd be fine. Even without his starting orb, on a 4 energy, defect doesn't struggle to get damage down, and as soon as you find a decent card like either Streamline or Ball Lightning, not actually sure which of these two I want to take, then we're really cruising. We are really cruising. Just gonna purge that, not any sort of long-term chat punishment, but try to keep things respectful between yourselves. We're all here to have fun. So do I take the streamline or the ball lightning? With the 4 energy, the streamline's a lot more playable, especially if we upgrade it, although we don't get to upgrade before our first elite encounter. I think we still want a streamline here. A little bit of an oomph to it. We're gonna do 27, bring in the 6. That's a pretty easy kill. Let's go for the spike slime kill here. The command's not been upgraded, no, but we haven't had like a streak to particularly update it on. The defect wins, we will. Are we fighting Guardian? We're taking a sweeping beam if we were fighting... I guess I still do on 4 energy. Take a sweeping beam. Draws a card to replace itself after all. We hit the store, hopefully get like a potion or something to let me fight this elite. And then head from there. Or am I going this way? Get 4 fires, 1 elite, or we can get 3 fires, 3 elites. That's even better. Much better. Sure, I'll take the gold idol. Pretty fond of the gold idol these days. Ooh, we're offered a fire potion and sunder. Although, I've said before, I think sunder and streamline is pick one of the two in your defect deck early on. So, given that we have the streamline, I'm not going to take that sunder. Yeah, that Barricade Ironclad, the run that we started out today's stream with, I'm going to be revisiting on some Friday. It was too perfect. Within Act 1, you get Art of War, Double Entrench, Barricade, Body Slam, and several strike removals. Absolutely insane. Speaking of strike removals, let's do that. Max HP sounds great, we're basically at full. And that makes up for the golden idol a little bit. Certainly happy we bought a fire potion here, it's going to make this a lot less of a horrifyingly painful experience for us. At least I hope so. Do I think I can end the fight in 3 turns? I should be able to. So I'm going to block here. We take 4 extra damage that turn, but block for enough. Speaking of enough, we have enough damage next turn, so we can double block again. Come out of this without too much of a loss. Might have been able to set up lethal in a way that I didn't have to use the fire potion. Even more max HP is great, and honestly, so is an auto shields. We're fighting Guardians, so we need some good block cards, and auto shields is a pretty good block card. Block 11. There's a lot of things that turn this auto shields into a piece of garbage. Hologram, loop, echo form. We don't have any of those right now. Yeah, the run lost to the barricade deck lost to the first elite, but and then I tried to rerun the seed, and my power went out. And I took that as a sign from powers greater than myself to hold off on doing that particular content again. Just in case. The barricade deck had too much power. My entire building couldn't handle it. Early capacitor is, yeah, it's especially in a deck that has only zap to generate orbs, there's no way we can put that capacitor to use. It's just an invitation to dying, mainly. Okay, Lagavulin means we're okay having the Streamline in the deck. It's gonna be a tough fight here. Gotta play that. Not happy we drew those in the order we did, but such is life. The auto shields will block for a ton here. If we ever draw it. Apparently we're not going to do. Just one. Auto shields, defend, defend, strike. Yikes. Double yikes. Oh, we got the auto shields back. Nice. Look how much block we generated with that auto shields this fight. On all the important turns. Really performed well in terms of making this a relatively painless experience. Hourglass is great. 3 damage to all enemies every turn. Means that future foes are a little less scary. I think we're pretty happy to take a Ball Lightning as a damage source to supplement. It'll certainly make the next Elite a little safer. Speaking of safer, though, I don't believe I'm okay opening this chest. And getting a curse. That does not sit well with me. So I'll give the old hard pass. Yeah, this would certainly be a situation where I might think about removing the Zap. Or the dual cast, actually. The eyes. Boot sequence, question mark. I don't like any of these cards very much. I do not. I'm gonna skip these. Okay, triple sentries is excellent, thanks to Hourglass. You can probably kill this guy on turn 2. Just needs to draw a sweeping beam and a strike. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Zero damage, actually. Dang. And an early Toxic Egg. Any skills we add from now on, like an Equilibrium, for example, which says gain 16 block, retain your hand, that's upgraded. We're going to be adding a lot of skills from here on out. And we're going to be thrilled about it. Actually going to upgrade this auto shields too. It's going to be enough block for Act 2, having those 2 really chunky block cards. At least I hope so. Double poison? Sure. I mean, Snecko Oil's kind of terrible. We've left 2 Snecko Oil by the wayside here. I think I really like a Machine Learning. The deck is on 4 energy already. Deck is got cards that benefit from being cycled aggressively, like Streamline. Yeah. I think we can spend an energy to increase our card draw every turn, now and again. Pass on the curse. Gonna be enough curses this run as is. Don't need more. The Snecko Oil is a potion that causes you to draw 3 cards immediately, but also become confused for the rest of the fight. So you get a one-time draw, and then you spend the rest of the fight being really sad about your existence. I feel like I'm going to be accumulating attacks in my hands. I keep playing Equilibriums. No block, gain 15 block. It's Snecko Eye and a potion, but like the draw effect doesn't persist like it would in a Snecko Eye. And I think that's where it feels so
Commander,
lackluster.
we've just received the support of another council member.
Balgrin! Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the ranks of the council. Enjoy your new emotes, community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Welcome aboard. Rainbow Plus gives us a way to fill our orb slots up. Buffer is just a good card, if we can upgrade it, which I'm sure we can afford to. We're still figuring out better ways to deal damage with this deck. Not sure what those look like yet. Don't know that Rainbow's the answer. I don't know that Rainbow's not the answer. We may well end up on 5 energy, so 2 energy cards are probably at a premium right now. I'm gonna take that. Ooh. That's not the 5 energy I want. Our options here are Runic Dome. Gain an energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer see what the enemy is doing. Busted Crown. Gain energy at the start of your turn. Future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. Or Tiny House. Gain potion, 50 gold, 5 max hit points. Get a card pick that might be upgraded with Toxic Egg, and upgrade one of the random cards in our deck. And I'm okay with that. It might upgrade our machine learning, which could be weird, as I don't necessarily want that upgraded, but I think it's better than the other options. While we do benefit a lot from having a 5th energy, we benefit negative a lot from the downsides of either of these. And then I can comfortably take, like, a Fusion Hammer in Act 3. Zap upgrade's totally fine. Do I want a Beam Cell to make the Streamline hit hard? Or do I want to just skip this? Second worst energy relic? I like Crown more than I like Dome most of the time. I like Crown more than I like Hovering Kite. There's a lot of energy relics that are competing for the title of worst on a regular basis. Ooh. It's a pretty early Burning Elite if we want to take it. I don't know that we do. It's our option up this way. Oh yeah, this one's better. Elite Fire Elite. Whole bunch of fires, reasonable number of elites. We get a lot of card picks, which is fine with the Toxic Egg. And we have to hope we can survive. We'll take out the Burning Elite Act 3. It'll all be good. It'll all be good. Okay, we should have decent block. Gonna be frail, which is always a terrifying experience here. Take 2. 2 feels pretty reasonable. Dual cast, defend, streamline? Or do I have a... Actually, if I Ball Lightning dual cast, we just kill. There we go. That's much better. Speaking of darkness, Channel the Dark, trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs, is a pretty good card for dealing damage. Oh, I agree, Sergeant Joe. As an Act 2 boss relic reward, the Busted Crown is generally pretty okay, depending on if you found your scaling or not. Like, if I get to the end of Act 2 and I still don't have Defragment, or Loop, or Consume or something, any way to gain focus, there's no way I could take a Busted Crown. But if I have a Defragment, if I have a Capacitor and a Loop or something, I'd be more comfortable. take that darkness. And I think I want the fear potion over the poison potion. Especially in terms of being able to punch through an elite like we might be up against right now. Ow. I would like to fight the elites here to get the double relic reward. I don't know if we can after that opening draw here. It's a little rough. Best block cards come next turn. Ostensibly. 16 plus 15 is basically enough to full block. And I'll hold on to the attack cards. Alright, so I'm going to Sweeping Beam. Auto Equilibrium. There's no way I can kill you. Actually, wait, I can. Dual cast. Yeah, this is better. That's better. Okay, I'm planning on using these potions to kill the nub. I hope that works out okay for me. So far, the answer is no. That's a bit worrisome. He still has more health than the Taskmaster, so I can't do, like, Zap Darkness Dual Cast. I can do Darkness Dual Cast, though, to just block for a reasonable amount. And we hopefully have a... I won't be able to evoke the orb next turn if I do that. Hold on, what's my maximum damage next turn? Am I just screwed? Next turn our maximum damage is 30 plus 13 plus 10, which is 40, 53, 56 with a thingamajig. So I kind of need to dual cast or have the lightning orb hit him. So I need to zap dual cast. I think that's where I landed. This has to be ball lightning. Good. Oh, didn't have to be ball lightning? Well, whatever. That works. We traded a bunch of health, we traded our potions, but we won the fight. Hooray. We got Emotion Chip. If we lose hit points during the previous turn, trigger the passive of all your orbs again. 125 gold thanks to Gold Idol and the Courier, so the next shop we go to restocks. Which is going to be a while, but if we manage to survive to that store, we'll be great. We're offered another Darkness and a Recursion. Both of which are mediocre, I'm going to say. I'm not thrilled by those. And now I've got to do 3 hallway fights in a row. Or a bunch of events in a row, and then fight an elite without a rest. Neither of which are great options. Better hope we score well. Do I hold 2 of these so I can probably knock one out of the air? Yes. So I'm going to hold on to these Strength with Equilibrium to draw 3 attacks next turn, so I can knock this guy out of the air. And that worked perfectly. Good talk. It's a little bit of a scary turn. And it's a lot less scary suddenly. Good. This guy? I'll take the 4. I live on the east coast of the US. Tribble. Ooh, yes. Frost Orbs and card draw, yes. Okay, we can't get auto shields. That's bad. That's extremely bad. I could get a dual cast. Good. We're in a little bit of trouble here, block-wise. Health-wise. All that fun stuff-wise. Keep that in the front. I do. Four more. Okay, we have our the same potions we had earlier. They've come back to us. Recycle's not bad. Recycle lets us play more cards on a key turn, and at the moment that's something that's greatly concerning to us. Although we might just die right now. Not gonna lie. I think we're about to die. Might be able to get a kill next turn by using the recycle. Nope, didn't draw it. So that's a no-no. I'm taking one though. Good. Okay. We appear to have survived, which means we get to rest and fight the elite. I'm very grateful for that. Although I'd really like some focus or something. Anything. Live in the west coast of France, that makes us neighbors. Global neighbors. The best kind of neighbors. Also, ow. Not the turn one I was looking for. Just gonna put that out there. That is not the turn one I wanted. Not a bad turn two, though. If I Darkness Sweeping Beam, we just kill the front one. And with six cards a turn, it's hard to imagine I end up dying now. Okay, we survived that experience, got ourselves a letter opener. Could take a double energy, but I don't think it helps us much. An FTL's better than nothing? Is my rationale for taking one. I think we gotta rest, fight another elite. It won't be Tri-Slavers again, so we can probably make through it just fine. We get to the store with 500 gold and a courier, and we'll be okay. For relative definitions of okay. A big chest I'm gonna open. Ornamental fan's not quite good enough. We have a regret now. Oh, that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, but hopefully this boss fight won't be too tough. Elite fight, excuse me. Got lots of letter opener procs, courtesy of Recycle. Okay, Rainbow is yes. Equilibrium is yes. Get those Dark Orbs going. Get that Regret going. Let's see if this draws auto shields. It did not. So in that case, I don't actually want to have a... I'm going to take damage this turn from Regret, so I don't want to have this Frost Orb in play, because if it triggers because of a motion chip, I won't be able to play the auto shields plus. How's that for big brain plays? Let's do like 30 if I dual cast it. Which I'm pretty sure I need to do. Okay, still barely alive. We've got a regen potion, which helps. And incentive to open more chests, which does not help. Beam Cell is, like, kind of okay. I think that's not how we're doing damage anymore. So I'm going to pass on it. And we're just going to cry a lot. Ow. Okay, we got lucky that we're not being attacked here. Next turn... That should be enough to kill, I hope. Go ball lightning first, FTL for the chance at redrawing the ball lightning. That's all we needed. Chill Plus would let us get Frost Orbs out quickly? I don't know if we need that, per se. Certainly not against Collector. We don't want to draw this on turn 1. I do like a reprogram, though. Letting us control our future hands a little bit better. Ooh. Here's some decent options at last. Well, kind of decent, actually. Not that decent. I think I need this block potion to maybe survive. I think I need to remove this curse. How often do we not play attacks? More than none of the time, so I'll take an Art of War. Take a block potion. Do I want Vajra? Do I want Medical Kit? Medical Kit seems nice, but it doesn't help that much in the Collector fight. We don't have enough Frost Orbs for Blizzard to be any real good. This is tough. This will block Weaken against the Collector, which is relevant. Main reason... I think we want to buy this Vajra, actually, just for the little bit of extra power, damage output against Collector here. Probably significantly increases our likelihood of killing the minions. That's pretty good. I'll buy that. Dig for a good power. Not an unreasonable decision. Might be the right choice. Like, hope that there's a defrag under that storm. It's a pretty bad storm, though. That's a pretty bad storm. We go attack pot. And call it a day. And hope that 91 health is enough to make our rests good enough that we can get there. With a little bit of extra oomph from the Vajra. Perfect block. Easy game. Leap plus. It blocks for 12. That's enough for Collector to maybe not kill us. How do you feel about Steroid Pot? I think the attack potion's probably better. Alright. And we get one upgrade in on, I think, a Defend? Dual Cast? Dual Cast is a pretty good upgrade, actually. Make that free. I think we're in trouble, though, ultimately. That's a very good turn. I could play Recycle on the Ball Lightning to do AoE, but I think we'd rather hold this Recycle for next turn. Could have been a good block potion, but we don't know if we want to use it yet. Let's reprogram. Make sure that we're getting... Sweeping Beam's going to draw Cool Headed, which will then draw... Dual... No, it's the last card here. Card is missing. Zap. Okay. Everything else on the bottom. We can actually kill one with this darkness. Beautiful. Alright, got a lot done that turn. I like it. This might be the block potion turn. Just maybe. Could still potentially save it, though. Give that a shot. So we have a pretty mediocre turn next turn. Yikes. Do even more damage if I... Alright. Sold. The letter opener proc. Okay, that's pretty ominous looking. Doom and Gloom. That's very yes right now. Question is, how are we going to block for... Even if we can kill both minions, how do we block for enough that the Collector doesn't kill us? We have to draw into something here. Off the Sweeping Beam, or are they cool-headed? That'll do. At least I hope it will. Assuming we can kill. Which looks like a yes. So we'll do... put him on 9. Go like that. Lock. Okay. Don't die. Oh, that was tough. GG. Bias cognition is the focus we've been dying to find. And if we're lucky, we can find some way to hold on to it Even if it just means a, even if that just means an ancient potion. Do I take Sozu? Actually, maybe I take a Lizard Tail, because we have 91 maximum hit points. So healing to half of those is 45. It's pretty big. That is a lot of, that's a lot of potion. Delicious amount of potion. Or health. Why do I say potion? Do we even need the 5th energy? Sometimes? Like, we have enough card draw and 2-cost cards and stuff. Especially with machine learning, drawing 6 cards a turn, like, a 5th energy is... it's gonna do stuff. But so are potions, and like we just said, an ancient potion is kind of a really big deal right now. So I'd love the option to be able to get one. And I can dig for good potions in the store, like I have courier and a lot of money. So we're guaranteed to get probably really good use out of potions. The other option is to take the Black Star for extra relics from elites, because I'm going to have to fight some. We don't have our green key yet, so... could be a couple extra regular relics. Let's try the Lizard Tail. And hope that our decision isn't one we regret. Too hard. Ooh. A little bit. Black Star would have been 3 extra relics this act. We're actually forced into 3 elites. Wow. Good luck to us. Good luck to us. Not playing any attacks gives us Art of War there. Also, Art of War is another reason to not take an extra energy, because we already have a kind of 5th energy if we want it. How much damage is that? 18, 28, 37. I guess we kind of knew this was coming, right? Oof. That is a rude turn. Ever I've seen one. Okay, we have to take Capacitor now, because we need to start scaling this deck up. Pantograph. Start of boss combats, heal 25. Sure looks like something this deck's gonna want. Is the ability to heal. This deck would also like to remove a strike, but it can't afford to. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is Pantograph going to get me through the elites? I guess is a better question. It's great for the very end of the run, but we're kind of worried about the immediate at this moment. Maybe go to the next store. And I'm definitely taking 275 gold. Hell yeah. Alright, store. I believe in you. Believe in your ability to be better than the last one. No? Yuri Silence? Alright. We could definitely use... something. More orbs? Yeah, more orbs is fine. Take a Chaos. I think we're at the point where we want to dig for good powers. Did not find any. I think we're in a lot of trouble. That's what I think. I think we are in a ton of trouble. We are getting another store, so we can hold on to this money and hope there's better stuff in it. But I don't like our odds. Kinda thought about the blood vial. Might have been better than I was giving it credit for. We at least get some health back with our self-repair consistently. But I don't know. I think I'm desperate enough to take a white noise plus here. Okay, that's relatively non-threatening. Still pretty threatening. Good. Not gonna play Streamline when he's intangible. I have a pretty good expectation, Very Salty Pretzel, that the store gives me a lot of the thing I need, which at the moment was thinning the deck out with card removals, powers that help us scale, because we know there's guaranteed to be a power on sale in the store. We didn't really get anything good, unfortunately. But we had to... I feel like we had to take the chance. That makes sense. It's 32. I'll get to trigger all the orbs again, thanks to Emotion Chip. So intentionally taking that 1 damage is really good here. Oh, there's nothing on top of the deck. Alright. Tuck. Okay, set up a really good defensive turn next turn. So we should be able to block even if this is the big hit. Okay. Burning Elite down, we got our Emerald Key. We're offered a Compile Driver, which is more card draw, and I think we like that. Just to try to smooth things out a little bit. Desperately rest before this next Elite. And good luck to us. Giant Head. Giant Head's going to require that we get a Dark Orb built up to power. That's pretty spooky. I do not like our odds in this fight, actually. I think we can't scale quickly enough. Good. Still have Artivore proc, so I don't want to play an attack here. Yeah, White Noise needs to, like, give me Creative AI or Echo Form. That's not either of those things. But it's also possible we can do something wacky with Recycle here. That said, I think we're just gonna die. Although that I have a Bias Cognition available is pretty important. Keep me alive for a few turns. Not the orbs I wanted, but I appreciate the effort. Not that leap. So I think we're gonna barely survive this hit. And we should win here. Okay, we have a kunai now. Every time we play 3 attacks... Ooh, Seek Plus. Every time we play 3 attacks, gain a dex. This is a large chest with 2 relics in it. I'm gonna open it. We got a Pain, the Boot, and a Sundial, which does allow us to go infinite, if we can stay around in a fight long enough. I don't think that's actually gonna work as a win con. But we could try it, maybe. We can maybe try it. I think we're gonna need 2 fires. One to rest at, one to recall at. Good luck. Trishka always rolls from this small chest table. I actually didn't know that. But you're right. It gives you a common... We got a common relic out of that large chest, which can normally only contain uncommon or rare relics. That's really interesting. Hello. The equilibrium. Checking for 21. Equilibrium defend is enough. I can still draw into better offense cards. I just chose not to, apparently. I think we have Orichalcum. Really? I think we die. Yes, we are dead. Dang it! Stupid Nemesis. Yeah, good thing we have that Orichalcum. It got us all the way to the next turn. We can either double cast the leap and then not be able to play auto shields, or single play the auto shields and then not be able to double cast the leap. Like we said, as soon as an Echo form enters the deck, this does become a much worse block card, but we wouldn't be here without it. Either way, it's not enough. Thankfully we got a Lizard Tail. So we're still in it. We are still in it for now. Okay, I was really hoping for more block than that. Thank you. Now we're talking. I hate doubling this, but I'm going to. Ouch. Okay, still alive. Vaguely. Very vaguely. Ouch. This pain makes our emotion chip go off. There's some value. Oh, you're retaining it too. For 2 turns. Oh no! What have I done? What have I done? Doesn't feel like these are the cards we're looking for. No glaciers, no defrags, no consumes. Just sadness. Endless sadness. I don't want to equilibrium the pain. We learned that lesson before. I also don't particularly want a curse, but I also don't have a way to not get a curse. So I am taking a curse. Oh man, we're so screwed. We are so screwed right now. Should have played that first. Let's take casually tons of damage, doing all the stuff. Oh, if I hold on to pain with equilibrium, I can remove it. Guess I will. With recycle. Wait, what? What just happened? Did I put recycle into my own graveyard? I'm so confused. I binned recycle, okay. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I ditched the ones I wanted to keep. Okay, I somehow inverted the interface in my head. That was not smart of me. That's okay, we have a lizard tail. It'll save us from our destruction. Okay, we have another curse now. That's great news. Can pay 467 gold for the red mask. And now all we have to do is survive Transient. Easily done, right? Extremely easily done with the current deck? Yeah. It's totally fine. Might have been the turn to use the fire pot. But I figured I was going to need it on a future turn, too. So sue me. Let's get Darkness into play and White Noise into play. Finally, some focus. Good stuff. Is there pain? We can get rid of the pain. I can actually remember to select the correct cards now. The ones I want to discard are going into the discard pile. Transient gets his 6th turn on Ascension 17, Vernash. That's when it really kicks up into the high gear. This looks like a good fire potion turn. Dare I say it? Yeah. Okay, we're hoping to cast this somehow. That'll do. Okay, that's enough. I'll take one. Okay, back up to 45. 2 liquid bronze. I guess we have to take a leap because we're just not finding the cards that let us block otherwise. We got a recall here, and I don't particularly like our odds of escaping this fight alive. But we can try it. We can definitely try it. I think we're gonna get outscaled really hard. Unless we get a miracle off of the white noise again. I wonder if I meant to double Thorn's Potion here. That feels so bad, but you know what? I think I have to. Just for the vague chance we get to survive. We do have 2 capacitors. Okay, that was obviously the wrong order. We're getting somewhere now. 1066. That's almost a full block, and I actually want to take the 1 damage so that our emotion chip goes off here. And then we can try to draw into pain. Okay, we are not going to draw into pain, but we will with Sweeping Beam. So I'm going to leave these intact. That is the current intention. It's not a very good turn next turn, but we don't die, so I'll take it. I'll take it. So as my last card, I'm going to play the Sweeping Beam. Let me draw the pain and discard it without it doing any damage. This is draw 4. Great! That was so helpful. Well, I seem to have failed to draw the block cards I needed, unless Sweeping Beam hits something good here. No? Can't say that it did. So even though we do kill Dono here, we're dead. Which is not a very good place to be. GG. Just didn't have quite enough health to get through this one. Alright, that wipes all the streaks. That's okay. Can't exactly say I played my best. GG. Yeah, unfortunate cards. That deck really struggled all the way through Act 3 without any source of permanent focus to it. And without any great source of Frost Orbs. We were offered a couple of Chill Pluses, but Chill Pluses not quite what I needed. Not quite what I needed. Glacier would have been good, Cool Headed would have been great. I don't know, didn't quite come together. Ultimately, I think it would have worked okay if it had less strikes in it, but because we had the Cursed Key from the start, we were ultimately undone. Funny how that works. Yeah, it doesn't feel great to end on that note. So let's see if we can do one more and get something going here. I refuse to end on a low note. Okay, I like this. We have both an early aggressive path through the act. Actually, man, this is a really good Searing Blow run. There's 5 fires in Act 1 and only 1 elite. I'm kind of down to take 18 to remove 2. We can take a more defensive path through the act and play a little bit greedier, looking for stuff like Rampage, for stuff like Searing Blow that'll scale up in a good way throughout the act. Or we could try swapping the Boss Relic. But I'm going to try the remove 2. ditch 2 strikes and be greedy. And be greedy. Alright, I need you to drop me a Searing Blow, sir. Or a Rampage. Either of those would be great. Perfected Strike. Spot Weakness will do just fine. Gives us the strength scaling we're going to need to bust through early fights. We can add onto this a Twin Strike, a Sword Boomerang, a Cleave, a Whirlwind, a Golden Idol. Do I go to the shop? I go to the shop. Yeah, we go to the shop. Ooh, Matching Keep? Matching Keep says, hey, there's a rare card in here somewhere. Would you like it? I can take an Armaments. Armaments is adequate. We unfortunately did not see what the rare card was, so it was never spotted. There's the Whirlwind I alluded to, though. With Armaments, Spot Weakness, Whirlwind, we're set up pretty well for the first act. Set up very well. Could also do something cheeky like Feel No Pain Havoc, but I don't see how that lets us kill anything.
Raiding party!
Raiding party! Harvest Girl, coming on in with a party of 8. Welcome on in, Harvest and Raiders. Hope you're all having a great day. Yeah, I think that's very much a Whirlwind take, right? That'd be like... Upgrade, 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 yeah, we just upgrade everything. Although maybe if I was going to get this many upgrades, maybe I didn't need to take a Whirlwind, or sorry, an Armaments, excuse me. Oh well. Figure it out later. Glad you like the voice, Seven. It's just one of the most common compliments I get is on the voice, so I'm pretty proud of it. Optic. Ooh, or a sword. Oh, so hold on. Sword Boomerang to go with our Spot Weakness. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Upgrade Spot Weakness, upgrade Sword Boomerang, upgrade Whirlwind. Cleave through everything for the rest of the act. Could even maybe take this Elite, actually. We have all the important pieces to win this Elite fight, so we could pick up an extra Relic. We might end up having to rest, but we are going into Hexaghost. Let's take the extra Relic here. He said, running face first into an angry gremlin knob. And then dying. A lot. Okay, if that was Sword Boomerang we'd drawn, I could have killed him. As it stands, don't have guaranteed lethal next turn, so I'm gonna strike twice. I'm gonna lose 17 more. Son of a gun. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, full block. Fortunately, against the Ascension 15 knob, it's reasonable to block sometimes. Not the worst experience in the world. Okay, Mummified Hand might well have been worth it. Whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand ends up costing 0 for the turn. And I'm down for a Pummel Strike. Just a little bit more card draw. A little bit more attack. You got a new gaming chair, congratulations, Seven. That's always exciting. That is awesome. I'm due for a new chair soonish myself. I'm also due for... That was a bad turn 1 draw, by the way. Due for a draw that is literally better than that. Ow. Okay, we have Sword Boomerang already, so I don't really feel the need for Heavy Blade. We have Whirlwind already, so I don't feel the need for Cleave. And we can't really afford to play the Clothesline. Alright, so from here we... probably want to upgrade Bash, Spot Weakness, Sword Boomerang as our 3. So that we can get past Hexaghost. Never mind, we have a Bottled Whirlwind. We're gonna upgrade that instead. Bottled Whirlwind means we win a lot of fights in Act 2. Oh boy, does it ever. That sounds amazing, Deem. I can't imagine creative AI being particularly good on Ironclad. Like, on Silent, there's plenty of good powers you can get, like stacking lots of after images, noxious fumes, footworks, all that. But Ironclad, you're stacking, like, brutality and combust, slowly killing yourself the longer the fight goes on. It's gotta be a strange feeling. Shrug is just enough extra block that we're happy to take it. Yeah, easy pick. And I think we're now upgrading armaments, given that we have enough other stuff we'd like to upgrade and a little bit more card draw. It's 1 damage short of a kill. Okay. Beanfire. I mean, it's strong. Let's give it a shot. Does tons of damage, especially if you have a lot of cards in your hand. We're probably going to start this fight out with a bash. I may end up using the Dex Potion here. We don't have a great blocking capabilities. Like, everyone's kind of a jerk. Could do Bash Strike next turn. It's a perfect start to the fight. Definitely want this rude boy to be vulnerable. Oh, beautiful. Should have, you know, played an attack or something. Feels so unnecessary. There we go. Finally got some strength. This is 15 times 1, 2, 3. 1 short of lethal? Really? Really now. Okay. Bag of Marbles, vulnerable on turn 1 to go with our Bottled Whirlwind. That is huge, as far as pickups go. And I think I don't want an Anger. I think we're probably getting a 4th energy almost no matter what from the boss here. So I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade our Beanfire, I think. So that that's always powerful when we draw it. Currently able to do 36 to all enemies on turn 1, and that becomes 48 if we ever get a 4th energy. We're also in a lot of trouble right now in terms of our survivability here. Yeah, we're in a huge amount of trouble. So we have very little health left, unfortunately. So we kind of have about 2 turns to kill Hexaghost here. Odds are good. Exactsies. I'll take it. Limit Break. Versus Impervious versus Demon Form. This deck sure likes Strength. Doesn't really like blocking yet. I think the Impervious is probably good to get us through a lot of stuff. But we just want to do Strong really well. We can end a lot of fights immediately with Whirlwind. Especially if we get something like the Mutagenic Strength from an event in Act 2. Oh, that's right, we have a Mummified hand, so maybe that makes Demon Form more of a take. Doesn't it? That's very true. We can get that down a lot easier than normal. Let's give it a shot. Ooh. Mark of Pain is our option for 4th energy. We're taking it. We are taking it. We're very sad about it. Gain an energy at the start of your turn. At the start of combat, shuffle 2 wounds into your draw pile. It's not great, but it'll do. Our other options were Ori to look at 5 cards, and the White Bee statue, which always gives us a potion after combat. And our goal here is to fight basically as many elites as we can this act. We want a lot of relics. Can fight 3 and 2 fires, or I can do no shops. Yeah, 2 curses I can't remove. It's pretty harsh. It's not a great relic. That's for sure. I go for the 2 shops, 3 elites path. That hits a number of events, too. There's a lot of events we'd like to take. This is also a pretty scary fight for us. We cannot block very well. So this stupid avocado jerk is a real meanie here. It's fuel for the Fiend Fire. It's not inaccurate. Hold on. That's... If I draw potion, I get a kill? Pretty valuable draw potion, but our health is also pretty valuable. And we get the potion back anyway, apparently. Disarm. Enemy loses 2 strength. That makes a lot of fights a lot less scary. Snake Plant, Book of Stabbing, Act 3 bosses, all that jazz. Okay, if we duplicate the Whirlwind, it's not bottled. Also, that wouldn't help us, obviously. I could see duplicating Fiendfire here being okay. Possibly duplicating Shrug It Off is just fine. I would have liked another upgrade. Like, if this was a Shrug Plus, I would duplicate it without a doubt. I think I still do duplicate the Shrug and feel kind of bad about it. Nothing else here is top tier. Can also duplicate the Demon Form if we somehow need 2 of them. Is that a thing we need? Probably not. I don't want a second unupgraded Demon Form. Disarm would be a pick if I'd, ooh. Hello. Start each combat with 1 artifact. And a flex to go with it. Interesting. Do I take and upgrade the flex? Oh wait, low lantern, right? Yeah, we have a lantern. That is the easiest lantern in the world. That is accurate. Definitely take a lantern. Extra energy on turn 1. We have a bottled whirlwind with Bag of Marbles. We super want to do that. Now we want to get triple slavers, because we'll kill them on turn 1. Just guaranteed. Amazing. In that case, I'm going to remove a strike. And I'm probably going to do that again in this store. Take another strike out of the deck. Alternately, Shockwave is good. Shockwave is really good. Shockwave is very good. Hello. Goodbye. And thus begins this part of the run. Wait, you're not gonna die. And if I play the Pummel Strike, you're not gonna die. Alright, so we just take 7 here. That's fine. That blue candle doesn't do a whole lot. But there's more relics where that came from. Double tap. This turn, your next attack is played twice. Seems pretty good with a lot of the stuff we have going on, huh? That seems pretty good. I just kind of need a bag of preparation. Also, look at those block guards showing up. Take 13, that's fine. We perfect so many fights that I'm okay trading a... Right. Had no attacks to draw. There we go. Power Pot's okay. Dropkick is okay. Dropkick is okay. With a bag of marbles and with Shockwave and a Bash Plus, I'll grab a Dropkick. And I'm definitely going to grab a Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain one energy. Look, just because I look at the drop pile doesn't mean I understand what's in there. Okay. It's a shame I cannot Fiendfire and then Whirlwind. Or Whirlwind and then Fiendfire. I have to pick one or the other. This is how much? 15 times. It's not enough to kill. Go like that. If I draw into demon form, we're in a bit of trouble here. Probably gonna use the power potion on the collector fight. I can do Shockwave, Bash, Defend? Will do. I'm willing to take 6 to, like, end the fight here. Let's do that. Got him! Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a strength, and an immolate if we want one. Though I don't think we need one. Any fight that we would need immolate for, the Whirlwind solves, probably. So I'm thinking maybe we take a True Grit so that we have some better block capabilities. And upgrade it. Have I considered being offered an Evolve? I've thought about it a couple of times. It just hasn't happened. I like this Pummel Strike a lot. Necro's a thing in Act 2, and unfortunately with this question mark, we have now passed the opportunity to get it. I actually value the 85 gold the least here. Prayer Wheel. Okay. So we get 2 card rewards from fights now. Also rip these guys. Good fight. Battle Trance, hell yeah. And I think a Strength Potion is probably better than a, whatchamacallit. Oh hey, it's these guys again. That was convenient. Convenient? Ooh, Pen Nib. Pen Nib says every 10th attack is double damage. Perfect. I'm gonna upgrade Demon Form. And we're hopefully gonna win the Collector fight. That's a good start. Do I need the Power Potion now that I've drawn Demon Form on turn 1? Yes. Answer was yes. By the time we run out of skills in the deck, we'll be ready to kill everything. Oh my. I think we just dunk the Collector here? Yeah. This hurts a lot, but it's gonna be okay. I hope. Yep. Double tapping Fiendfire does not work, no, 7. Because how Fiendfire works is it says, exhaust all cards in your hand and deal 10 damage for each exhausted card. So you exhaust all the cards in your hand, deal damage for each, then exhaust all the cards in your hand again, and deal damage for the ones that got exhausted the second time. So there's probably not any cards there after the first time. If there's nothing to exhaust and it does no damage. If you have a way to get cards back into your hand between the two triggers, though, with Dead Branch or Dark Embrace, then it'll do something. But not just on its own. I think this deck is in dire need of an Impervious. We have lots of damage. We don't have block. I like the feed, but we need the block. Cursed Key. Gain even more energy. This is, like, if anything's a 5 energy deck, this is it. Kind of. Although I'm also down for the, I'm really down for Runic Cube. Whenever you lose health, draw a card. Especially against the Heart. This is, kind of a big deal. We do have Blue Candle, that's true. Although without a Centennial puzzle, it's still not that exciting. Like, we're still taking a curse into the deck that uses up a draw. But I think we do want that 5th energy for a myriad of reasons. And we're gonna look for... I don't know. With 68 health, we're not looking great against the Heart right now. And my path is pretty restricted. Alright, good luck to us. Second wind's alright. Dual Wield Plus? Lets me do a lot of silly things. I'm gonna grab that. We can duplicate powers with Mummified Hand. We can duplicate certain attacks like, oh, I don't know, Dropkick. So that I can kill these guys without having to kill myself on the Spiker. Seems like a good thing to want to do. I could have played Whirlwind for one. Going infinite is an option. We have a True Grit. We can create an infinite out of this deck if we really need to. I just don't think it's gonna succeed very likely. But we can try. That was a sad turn. Uppercut's okay. Not amazed by any of that. Ooh, we can mirror the impervious. There's also Red Skull. If our hit points are at or below half, you have 3 additional strength. I think those are the 2 options that immediately jump out at me here. Yeah, if we were going to duplicate anything, it would be impervious. Yeah, you cannot draw them. They're never in your opening hand for Mark of Pain. It says at the start of combat, so after you draw your opening hand, shuffle 2 wounds into the draw pile. Specifically. So they'll never be in the opening hand. But you can draw them on turn 1 if you do, like, if you shrug it off or something. They can be the first card. I think I'm gonna duplicate that impervious. That's worth 200 gold here. At least I sure hope it is, because that's what I've decided to do. Losing more max health. Alright. 65 is not a lot to work with on Ironclad. I will take, we'll take the Red Mask for 29 gold here. Applying 1 weak toll enemies on turn 1 is nice. It eats through artifacts on the elites, which will help us there. Is there any upgrade I value more than a relic? Do I think relics are particularly easy to get for this deck? No? Actually, I want these imperviouses upgraded, truthfully. They're not going to be good enough at 30 block. We're going to need to use these to stop the Heart's big attacks, and they have to be 40 to do that. Goodbye. Use a health draw card. Get another experience I have to put into play. Nah. Alrighty, that's a pretty good enemy to have encountered here. Shame I don't have Pen Nib ready. I can do a lot. No, I didn't remove an impervious. We upgraded one. Accusing me of removing impervious. So we saw both of them there.
Looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Sneaky Teak! It's hosting my stream. Absolutely undeserved. Oh man, that was a desperation move, intended to make our turn better, but we somehow managed to draw even more defensive cards, apparently. Good job, us. Hey, Sneaky, hope your stream was awesome today. Mine is, mine's currently an experience. Just gonna kill one dagger here. Might have been the wrong move. To not target the Reptomancer. But I believe in the power. Never mind, I do not believe. Believe I'm going to die. Block cards? Hello? Anyone? No? Okay, here's where I get. If I'd pushed damage earlier, I would be able to kill now with a Pure Potion, double tap, sword boomerang. Unfortunately, I did not, and so we do not get to do that. Ugh. Ugh. That's a rough series of draws. Okay. Gremlin Horn is great. And when an enemy dies, get an energy draw card. I think we want another Shockwave. Having 2 of these against the Heart has proven very important to me. In the past, I have to open that in Recall. Or take the Sapphire Key, excuse me. Is that a writhe? No, it's a shame. Okay. Hey, Crash State Panda! Ooh. Heal to full and go to 53 max hit points. Don't think that's quite what we need, huh? You can take the 300 golds. How am I going to do more speedruns? Good question. Been wondering that myself, actually. I thought about doing some today, but I didn't end up quite settling into the mood. It's something I'd like to work into a more regular rotation on the stream. Get rid of that. Impervious is not like showing up when it needs to, does it? Apparently. It's probably a good time to have used the skill pot. Yep. Drop kicks. Do I just go full dropkick? I think that's our best hope at the moment. Full dropkick. Full shrug. Never mind, we're losing a dropkick. Alright. I'm not giving up disarm, I'm not giving up demon form. So. Rip dropkicks. Also potentially rip us. We're up against the Writhing Mass. Whenever we attack this enemy, they change their intent. And boy is that annoying to deal with on a constant basis, generally speaking. We're going to want to get Demon Form in play, and maybe just end this with one Pen Nibbed attack before it gets out of hand. Okay, both wounds are gone. Debuff. Actually lets me keep the True Grit, or the Impervious, so I'll take it. Double tap next turn. This could be a bad draw. If I double tap Sword Boomerang, this would be 39 plus 80 something, not enough to kill. So we actually just want to pass the buck. Gross. Ugh. Here we go. This will kill. Good. I don't know, I don't think it's good enough. I don't think it's good enough. How does Nib interact with double tap? Only one of the two attacks gets doubled in damage Extreme. And it depends on what the pen nib's at. If your pen nib's at 8, it's the second one that's doubled. If the pen nib's at 9, it's the first one. I think we have to rest before Time Eater here. It's not the greatest. We might have a chance. I want to draw towards the important stuff. That's a weird turn. I think I'm just gonna play the Whirlwind. It's only 36. Ugh. Mostly want to get Demon Form in play and then win from there. And somehow have to hope our shrugs are going to carry us until that point. There's only block 2. Eh. Rather let him keep the timer lower. Okay, not looking good. Demon Form took way too long to show up there. Obviously, resting was a good idea. Horrible. Without any more imperviouses, though. I don't know, I like our odds very much. We're dead. Nice hand. Defend, wound, strike, dual wield. Having to take the Mark of Pain early on definitely punished us a lot this run. It's not a very good energy relic, and I think this run is a good highlight of why hands like this are the kind of hands that end your run. And here we are at the end of the run. 3 more copies of strike. Get him. Get him. Now, Mark of Pain, no evolve. We didn't get a Feel No Pain in this deck either, which would have made the whole blocking situation way more viable. I think I might have seen one early on in the run, but we didn't ever have one that felt like a reasonable take. We did have an option to take a Brutality, and that might have saved our life. Yeah. We saw Brutality and skipped it. Sneaky. I chose not to take it, partially because I only had 65 hit points, which is another thing wrong with this run. That Golden Idol penalized us a bit. GG. GG. Yeah, that was a good run. That one had a lot of chances. It did a lot of bottom decking, too. But that's where you are when you don't get enough card draw. I think that is going to bring a conclusion to our stream today. If you're new here and you liked today's content, albeit maybe not my results, then I'd love if you could throw me a follow. Nobody mentioned how dark my lighting was today. I forgot to turn on one of my lights, apparently. I will be back on Tuesday at Eastern, 6 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Is our usual start time on Tuesdays. Might end up doing races with somebody if Slash or Probs are around. Sneaky, we gotta make some sort of collab happen pretty soon here. Yeah, nothing wrong with losing a run or 2 or 3 or 4 or 6 or so. How many runs did I lose today? Too many. Too many. Lots of dying on A15. Pretty brutal series of runs. But that's a-okay, because we had a lot of fun with some of them. I found a start that I get to use on a Friday sometime. And we had a couple other really enjoyable experiences. So I can't call it a bad day, by any means. This all-for-one deck was really great. Goodnight Kicking, Sneaky Teak, Eye Shadows, X-Steam, Arthurius, Ijikio, and everybody else. I'm going to throw a host on over to... by hosting today. Throw host on over to Beardy Magics, who's doing some unusual Slay the Spire content lately. He does special challenge runs where he tries to either win a run of Slay the Spire and get like the most relics possible, or he tries to do it without using any attack cards, or he tries to do it like using relics only from, or cards only from Dreamcatcher. Basically a whole bunch of weird, wacky challenge custom runs. The sort of things I love to do on Fridays is what he does all the time. So let's check out Beardy Magics. It's been a while since I pointed people his way. See you all over in Beardy's chat. Say hello for me. That's all for now.